Last we left off, the crew of the Valiant, after meeting a fragment of Zitomi in the Heartwood, managed to get some information out of the talks with her. Why is she here? Other questions were answered as well. And she also offered you a proposition. A trip into the lost libraries of the capital city of Selene. But before she granted you access, she needed all of you to take care of a problem for her. This problem was situated in the east. To deal with some sort of problem about a lieutenant of a demon lord known as Jubilee X. Upon reaching the area and investigating that there was some sort of magical teleportation circle ingrained on the ruins, leading the well into the abyss in one of the deepest layers where Lord Jubilee X resides. Upon taking down his lieutenant, an elder Oblex, sadly he was attracted, or at least his avatar was attracted to one of your companions. One of his companions was Fukler, using the Eye of Vecna. After defeating his avatar, luckily surviving by the skin of your teeth, you all managed to subdue and change the portal, not necessarily close it, but Finnegan, your wizard partner in crime, managed to change the arcane magics around the portal to a random point onto the island that you're currently on, thus leading in purified waters to slowly purify the area around. Everybody then took a sigh of relief as you weren't in any more danger. After a short rest and some alligator fishing from Bayhorn and Fukler, you all managed to get up back to the ship, quickly make dinner, and then started to make your flight to the back, all the way back to the Heartwood. I will say, as you guys fly out, it only takes you about an hour before you get to your destination. Tiana then lands, and everybody gets situated, as you guys are now back to your 10-minute walk from the Heartwood. So I'm going to ask, what do you guys do? It is currently a little bit past midday. The sun is in the sky about like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Who is doing what?
I'm packing up in hopes that we're going to see the library once we're done talking with Satomi.
Tiana kind of like swivels around in her chair and she looks at you. Do you think we should have anybody stay behind with the ships, or are we all going to go to this library? Finnegan raises his hand and he says, I would rather be intrigued with the library. I could probably find some interesting stuff there.
We'll all go on this little field trip. Why are you laughing? What's so funny?
Kill yourself, Cedric.
What's so funny?
We are starting D&D and getting into the beginning of it, and then you show me the fucking most crackhead Asian photo you have ever shown me and use those exact words. Jesus Christ, Cedric.
Alright, now you have to share it with the class. Come on.
I want to see.
Put in the group chat.
Put it in the chat. Okay. I was also kind of confused. I was like, what is so funny?
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. I was wondering.
And I was like, as far as I know, I haven't heard anything funny.
Oh no, I feel so bad. This is not a good photo.
Who's
Why
photo
would
is
you? Oh yeah, Ari isn't in this chat. I forgot.
Oh my god.
No.
I'll show her. I'll show her.
Anyways, as you show her that,
Ooh.
Finnegan then continues. Well, it seems like we're going to be packing up the ship again.
Oh
He starts
boy.
gathering his stuff.
Aren't we just flying an hour back to Siktomi?
We're already here. We're a 10-minute walk away.
Oh.
I will walk the other way.
No. Walk. Why are you walking the other way?
We're not
Where are you
walking
going?
yet. We're still on the ship.
Well, when we get off, I'll walk the other way.
Bayhorn's walking into the wall.
Of course he is.
NPC ass looking ass.
I will say, as all of you guys pack up
Walking animation looking.
and you get everything off the ship, I'll say everybody is decided to get off the ship because knowing that wherever you guys may be going, you probably won't have enough space to fill the ship up with. Kayasaya
Time to
then
blow it up.
just... Kayasaya, I assume you put the ship back in the bottle, right?
I do. I put it back in the
Okay.
bottom once we're all off.
Okay. Once you do that, it's only about a 15-minute over to the Heartwood. As you guys all rally yourselves and hoof it down to the Heartwood, I'll go ahead and change the map for you guys. Let me fix it for a little bit. Okay. I'll say that the four of you make it to the familiar swamp area of the Heartwood. You don't notice any of the folks living here. You don't notice Maria anywhere. You don't notice any of the older gentlemen or the gentlewoman that was living here either. You still see Satomi, at least her fragmented form, still stuck in that statue, but it looks like she's currently in like some sort of type of meditation or some sort of like deep sleep type of way, because she doesn't immediately just recognize your presence as you guys walk in.
Hello!
What's up with you? What? Who hit you on the head? Why are you acting like this?
As you yell out hello, you just see like a flutter of birds just leave the tree.
Oh shit! Why'd you scare away the birds? Why? Oh, Roll20 has an update. My character tokens look different. Weird. Bubbles, you're getting on the map. Why did Bubbles not get on the map?
Yay!
Get on the map, small one.
Are you having trouble with Bubbles?
Yes, he is not going on the map.
Where
Yeah.
is Bubbles?
Yeah.
Wrong Bubbles.
Square.
For some reason, he's a square.
And named me.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Good enough.
Good enough. Alright. I say as you resummon Bubbles, Bubbles just kind of just like does like a dog shake, and he kind of just goes, "Father, where are we?"
We're back at Siktomi's place, buddy. Back at the place with the tree lady and the funny water.
Ah. Alright. Last thing I saw was goopiness. And then I was back with my wife and child.
You don't have a wife and kids. Alright, tell me when did you get married?
I don't know. You see, the Feywild is is far different than the earthly times.
When did you get Faye married?
About 100 and something years ago.
100 years ago, huh? So you're telling me there's Mrs. Bubbles. That's fucking adorable, by the way. And baby Bubbles out there somewhere in the Feywild.
Yes, Father.
I'll have to. Why is he huge on the map? Oh, I had my cursor like moused over Bubbles, and it looked like he was just an extra large sized creature on the map. Why can I not click and drag him onto the field anymore?
I don't know.
Weird.
We're gonna have to look into it and fix it. A lot of things are scuffed at the moment with Roll20.
I guess so.
Mhm.
Well,
I will just approach about right there.
All right. I would say as you approach about to that area, you notice that the Zatomi's fragment that is stuck onto the stump, like
There we
slowly
are.
starts to like move slightly, and you see like a few pieces of branch and a few pieces of wood splinter off of her body as she's moving. Before eventually she kind of just like looks and opens her eyes at you, and she notices that you're all back.
tree lady. How have you
Welcome
been?
back. I've been fine.
That's good to hear.
How was your journey to the east?
Terrible.
Well, yeah, because not only did we face that lieutenant you asked us, but we also had to deal with Jubilee X.
Have you now?
Mm-hmm.
We dealt with an avatar of Jubilee X, more specifically. I'm willing to believe.
I was about to reminisce and say that if you were to happen to come across Jubilee X, the nameless one, the Lord of Nothing, then I would assume that you would all be his parasites by now.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thank you. You're so nice. But no, we're not. Thankfully, he was turned to ash. Well,
Good.
his avatar at least. No longer goopy, nor awful. So we've held up our end of the deal. We
And I can
managed.
confidently say that you did.
And more.
I can already sense within my, I guess you could say, stems. I can sense that far to the east. Renewal is starting to happen, so thank you. I was confident in your return, but you have me impressed that you dealt with an avatar of Jubilee X.
Did you know they were there?
I knew that Jubilee X had infected the waters and also infected the area, but I did not expect that his avatar would come about. He must have been attracted to something.
They were using some sort of old portal, it seemed. Some ancient runes were found making a circle and opening a portal to some other plane of existence. My best guess would be circle 222. Is that it? Or just 222?
Many layers of hell, that is for sure. That layer of hell presides Jubilee X's domain. At the very least, it is newly acquired to him because, in reality, about a few thousands of years ago, it was originally my domain.
Oh, dang.
You see, Jubilee X and, at the very least, my other self, my full form, have been at odds with each other for thousands of years. Wherever I go, he follows. Because all he wants to do is destroy and take and leave nothing but ooze.
Is there any specific reason you guys have been fighting each other, or have you guys just been at odds for as long as either of you can remember? Or is that a sensitive subject?
She kind of like sighs a little bit, and she basically says, he's it, at the very least, has always had a losing struggle between my former self and him. He is just a creature, mad, not even thinking. No emotions run through him but hate and hunger.
Seemed pretty afraid of the funny little gift I had in my skull.
Well, that's
Rat-
because...
Not rather afraid, more angry.
Well, of course. I think I would be angry too if some sort of false god stole from me as well.
Oh, another one of his victims, I'd suppose. Ugh.
You'd be surprised how many victims he has, young one.
Ugh. That does not make me feel any better, I'm gonna be honest.
Vecna's been around for thousands and thousands of years.
Oof.
The amount of victims that he has can fill books and books and books.
I can only
Here.
imagine.
Here's something to think about that might help you, Kugler. Even the supposed good gods have victims themselves.
I don't.
Every action and every interference from the gods. At least leaves a victim of someone.
Remind me to sit down with you later and try to explain that sides of mythology are there. Nobody's a good guy.
Yeah, no
Remind
one's
me
a good guy.
Yeah, no one's a good guy. That's why I went with Yatol. She's like Sweden. She's neutral.
What's Sweden?
Don't worry about it. Country in a far off land. Famous for being neutral. They don't really care about anything other than making money. They don't want to fight any wars. It's really funny when you think about it. But that's besides the point. The point is, if somebody chooses a side and then goes against other people, it's kind of antithesis of being a god. Being a god, I would feel, would be to try and get as many followers as possible. To try and get as many people to believe in your cause. However, no matter what you do in that, you'll be pitting people against each other because some people will say, that's wrong. And what can you do? But the God I worship, there's one difference. There's two guarantees in life. Death, the other one's a lot less important. Taxes. Based on that, everybody knows that you're at least going to experience two things. At some point, there's gonna be an end.
Yep.
But it matters what you do with it along the way. But that's a conversation for another time. Right now, I want to know what's in that library.
Agreed. I also would like to know, do you yourself have the answer I'm looking for, or you know the book I'm looking for?
Me?
Oh no, 6 told me.
I do have an answer. Several. It just depends on which one you would like to decide to choose with. For your deeds, not only will I grant you access to the Lost Library, when you're done, and before you leave, I'll prepare a gift for your extra troubles in dealing with Jubilee X's avatar.
Gold.
For you, Kayasaya, there are several ways that you can entrap or stop this spirit that you seek. One is by force. You can blast your way in through the burning roots, fight them on their stomping grounds, cause insurmountable holy or necrotic damage onto their spirit, eventually destroy them that way. That is, of course, the most brass and brandish action. The second way is that you can persuade them to stop, if you'd like to go the more democratic route. You can ensnare them with a crystal. Doesn't have to be a crystalline, it could just be any crystal, strong enough. Or it's a little bit more, how you say, inhumane. You can always have the spirit inhabit a body.
Oh no, I want to specifically avoid that route.
Then it's either destroy, talk, or ensnare. The choice is up to you.
Why do you want to specifically avoid that route, Captain?
Because then it gives that specific spirit a body. And if I fuck up again, they now have a body to use to cause more problems and kill more people.
Just don't mess up.
Fugler will lean over to Bayhorn. Remind me to get a cadaver later.
What's a cadaver?
A dead body.
Oh. Well, we don't have to get one. We'll just make one.
You right. You right.
Just cut off its arms and legs and cut out its tongue, and that's perfect.
Yeah, no, exactly. I don't know what Captain's so afraid of.
Yeah, I
Like,
don't know how you can mess that up.
I mean, if you cut off all its limbs and ears and tongue and scoop its eyes out, like, what's it gonna do? Like, it's just kind of sitting there.
Menacingly.
Exactly.
You'd think that would stop them, but when they're a highly skilled magic user who has the ability to flick a 5th level fireball as if it was a bug,
That can't make any verbal
Can't
or
flick it if you
somatic.
don't have any fingers.
Yeah,
True, but-
no verbal, somatic, or any components to like cast spells, and no spell focus. Like,
well, here's the thing.
Captain, just cast Feeble Mind on it.
exactly,
But here's
There's
the
so
thing.
many ways you can do this, and they're all so easy.
the thing.
exactly.
There are magic users, sorcerers, who can cast spells without speaking. And they
Yeah,
just
I know
have
that.
to think.
And that's why we have Feeble Mind. See, everything's coming together. I don't know why you're so afraid.
Is there a spell opposite of silence? Like, is there a spell just called loud? Like, yeah, no, Cedric, yeah. Adrian, is there a spell that's called loud?
You're stupid.
Yeah.
I'm stupid? No, that's genius. That's
There's
genius.
no such spell that is just called loud.
Oh,
Besides, Bookwear, I'm surprised you would want to desecrate a body and create a zombie.
yeah, no. It's more a joke. Look, it's more a joke than anything.
Sounds like
Same
something
thing with
Vecna would
zombies.
do.
Yeah, it
yeah,
sounds
no,
like
I know.
a Vecna thing.
I'm not gonna desecrate a body. That I
I'll do it for him.
figured that would be obvious by now. Like,
I don't
jeez,
know.
man.
You're getting real in depth with this plan.
No. He's saying that because I'm the one that's gonna do it.
Neither of you are going to do it. We'll find.
I have the means to cast Feeble Mind. I just need a little help.
I have ideas. And if I can ensnare them, that'll be perfect.
If you ensnare them, don't they just get to run rampant anyway?
No. Do you not know what ensnare means?
Oh, I think it said unensnare.
No, ensnare. I'm going to capture them in a crystal.
In a body.
No, in a crystal.
Same difference.
No, very different.
I like Fuku's idea.
Besides, if they can silently cast magic, they can possibly, if everything were to stack in their favor, cast the ability to regenerate their tongue and or hands.
Okay, well, if they can cast magic silently, they can cast it inside a rock. They don't need any of their limbs or their mouth or anything.
What are they gonna do with those
Just
little
think
baby
it.
arms and baby legs? What are they gonna do with those little itty bitty arms and legs? What are they gonna do? Nothing. Babies can't punch hard.
With Mage Hand, they can.
Shut the fuck up. Captain, I hope you know I'm making a big ass fucking joke because I'm confident we'll be able to handle it when we get there, right? This has been a big old hoo-ha the entire time.
Well, ironically, one of you is having a hoo-ha and the other one is very dead serious about this.
Which one is that?
Probably you. I don't
Me?
want to cut somebody open. That's like bad juju for me. Like really bad juju.
That smells bad, bro.
It does smell bad too. I'm good on not desecrating dead people. That's like I said, completely against everything I stand for.
And I too don't want to desecrate a person's poor body to then turn around and kill that body again.
What if somebody volunteered?
I don't care.
What would you do then?
No, we're not giving the spirit a body.
Volunteered?
Yeah, what if somebody volunteered then killed themselves right in front of you? Damn, I'm in a mood today.
Apparently. Perhaps you should ceremony yourself and check your alignment.
No, I'm fine. I'm full of jokes today, full of funny hoo-has. I hope I'm not giving a bad image of myself, Siktomi. But I'm making
He
a
hangs
bunch
around
of jokes.
me a lot. He'll be alright.
You have been rubbing off on me, haven't you? God, Kyrian rubbed off on me too. Jesus Christ, what have you people done to me?
Welcome to the real world, buddy. Welcome to the real world.
Anyway, do you know of what I need to do to remove the fire from the root?
No water.
This isn't. There's not enough water right now. Besides, it's magically fueled fire.
We have magically fueled water.
Anyway, tell me, what are my options of getting the root put out? Because once we deal with freaking Azura, the root will not be lit again. I just need to put it out at first.
She kind of contemplates for a moment. Well, the most surefire way, at the very least. You can either mass amounts of dispel magic. You can wish it away, if you have it. Funny enough, as Fukler was saying, you could have a powerful enough druid to cause a massive typhoon.
Yeah.
You can cause a giant anti-magic field if you say that the flames are magical.
Isn't that like really unethical?
Kind of.
You could also plane or shift it or gate it somewhere else. Or, if there's something far more troubling, as the fire itself is interlinked with something that is holding it there, you would have to destroy such object or person, whoever or whatever is there. If you had a demon or some sort of fire elemental, you could also have them destroy it for you, or absorb the fire. However, I would be careful making deals with demons.
Bjorn. Bjorn. Cedric?
Cedric, you there? Where'd he go?
I don't know.
Cedric? He's not muted.
Cedric?
I just messaged him.
There's a fire elemental and a gem on his chest.
He does.
You know.
That is true.
So maybe we could convince him. You know.
To help.
Yeah.
That is an option. Hey, Finnegan,
Yeah?
do you think you can make a tidal wave big enough to put out the burning root?
Do you know how big that is?
I know how big that is, yes.
I could try. It would be a lot of energy drained, but it can certainly be possible.
Okay, that's a backup plan. But yeah, that's a good idea, Hoopler.
Figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
You tell me just is there anything else that you might need assistance for the burning root?
Well, I know the root itself is one of my issues. And the spirit is my biggest one, and I do not believe I can persuade her.
So what happened to not using water?
Where'd you go?
Sorry, my parents needed some school finance stuff from me.
I got you.
It's okay. I got back just in time to have Kayasaya hypocrite herself by saying that water is supposed to work.
That's the second option. Our first option is your little friend in the necklace.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Find a different option.
Mm-mm. Why?
He's not gonna want to do it.
Why is that?
He doesn't want to be used.
And that's
Mm.
You are
why I'm
currently
gonna
asking
ask
to be
him.
used.
Be nice to him and shit.
Yeah. We're taking him to space. All I ask is, hey, can you absorb this fire for me? I'm not gonna make him do it.
Vehorn will mentally ask Zephyros because I'm sure he's listening in.
Roll persuasion check.
Oh shit, where's my thing? An 8.
An 8.
So Behorn will ask. So the captain is asking if you'd be okay with absorbing some potentially magical fire over a magical route. Since you're like an ancient fire deity and all, I guess. Would you be okay with doing that?
As long as I get to where I need to be, that is fine.
Alright. I'll relay it. And he'll look at the captain and be like, well, you're in luck.
Perfect. See,
All he wants is to go back to space.
that'll happen. 100%. Perfect. So that solves the burning root fire issue. The hard part is going to ensnare, because I fucking doubt I can persuade Azura to stop.
Just kill her.
That's why we're going to ensnare her.
Are we killing her or are we ensnaring her?
Ensnaring option A, killing her by force option B.
What is option C?
Dying?
Persuading, but I doubt that'll fucking work.
I thought that was option A.
No, persuading ain't option A, because I doubt it'll work. And she'll look to Tomi and say, do you remember your other half's lieutenant? The one with the blue hair.
She kind of like breathes in a little bit and she kind of closes her eyes. I do somewhat remember those lieutenants.
A female one. Whose name is Azura.
I had a few female lieutenants, but Azura is one that I do remember.
What's the likelihood of us persuading her to stop?
Depends on her situation. If she's in pain, if she wants the pain to stop, she might be willing to talk. She was always self-centered. She was always self-preserving. That's why I liked her. If she's still as self-preserving as she once was alive, talking might be the way to go. It'll stop her from burning. However, if she's under the effect of her own rage and malice, I would say destroying her outright would be, how you say, a mercy.
And that's my other issue. Kind of hard to grant mercy to the one whose hands killed everyone I love.
She kind of like tilts her head a little bit. Then why don't you just leave it? Leave her to burn, suffer.
Because she's using the initial spell I casted to keep that root on fire. And that root is destroying this planet.
You see her, like,
root.
focus onto herself.
That root decimated an entire continent.
And yet, due to your actions, stopped my previous fragment from controlling this planet. I say the sacrifices were needed. As much as it pains me to see life burn and shrivel away. Think about it.
But we also have the ability to put it out and to bring life anew to that region.
What about the ecosystem that's already there? Those who have learned to survive. Those that have learned to thrive under those situations. Would you take that away from them?
I say the same answer can be said for what you've asked us to do. You could say the same thing where by us leaving the Jubilex alone and his lieutenant alone, it would have created a situational survival area for those there. Instead,
and that's where there is a difference between you and I. You are still so young to comprehend. Jubilex is not living. It is a thing, a creature. It is just mass that likes to spread and infect everything that it touches.
Fiend. A demon. A thing of pure disgust.
So, on one hand, if you wish to compare Jubilex and myself, as much as I am insulted, I just know that
I'm not comparing
you
to
are
you.
just...
I'm comparing the situations.
Well,
the
the
area that we
situations are different.
the area that we cleansed was under his influence, and there were creatures there that survived and thrived under that influence. And we took that away and gave more land and more area for the area under your influence to flourish there.
I don't think you understand Jubilex at all, or me for that matter. I see we're at our crossroads, and you speak on a high and mighty chair. But I need you to come down to my level.
I'm just speaking from my understanding. What
Well, then
I
understand
want
this.
what I want to do is restore a land from decimation to flourish like this area does.
I see talking to you will get me nowhere.
Can I get a synopsis? Because my mom walked in and had questions about what I had to give her.
Essentially, I'm trying to get information on how to stop the root from burning and to permanently deal with the person. And Zatomi says, why not just leave it all alone? Because the area has a new thriving biosphere, apparently. And I'm saying, in comparison, we just decimated a biosphere for her biosphere to take over. I'm saying, essentially, on basic levels, we're doing the same thing. And she's criticizing it.
However, Kaisai, even you're smart enough to know that Jubilex is a fiend.
Yes.
Jubilex in itself is an all-encompassing, not a living thing.
Yes.
It is not life.
Yes. Kaisaya knows this, but she's just saying on the basic principles. We changed a biosphere by destroying and changing the portal.
A root's biosphere?
What?
Can Ziktomi sense the other biosphere that you want to destroy?
I have no clue. That's a good question.
The big
Dean.
root that's on fire?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll ask
Yes.
Ziktomi, like, can you sense that biosphere that our captain wants to destroy and change?
She already said yes, but it's like far away.
Again,
Can you show us what you mean by there's a new biosphere flourishing?
I can't exactly show, but I can sense that creatures have thrived under harsh conditions. Humans, beasts alike. There's a thriving community under the sands.
So they've evolved and adapted
They've
to
been
their new environment.
Yeah, they were forced to adapt or die. Those who have adapted have adapted. However, they can't be on the surface, they have to be underground.
Aren't there species that already are like that?
Yes.
Many.
There are
Then-
species who live underground. However, this
So
is
how is this different?
But-
Why can't they just be species that live underground now?
well, there already is species who live underground. It's called the drow, for
Yeah.
elf example.
So why can't they just be a new species that live underground? I'm sure the drow are there because they were forced to survive and adapt long ago, right?
If I remember right, the drow are there because they worship the Spider Queen, and that's where they had to flee. And
So in other words, survive and adapt.
hmm
Okay.
But
So
here's
what's
the
the
thing.
difference?
A, it's only a 30-year-old environment. B, the environment was not like that before the root. The root and all of the other half of the Tomi and her lieutenants helped created that situation and fuck up an ecosystem. On top of all of that, it also did the same thing here. And on top of all that, the portal to Dublix's level of hell changed the biosphere of that area too.
Okay. What environment is that area currently?
Around the root,
Yes.
from what I know, it's unsurvivable and uninhabitable on the surface,
Okay.
and you have to be underground. And she'll gesture around to the tree and all the Zatomi spore shit. These are also aided by the root being here.
I understand.
And that root that's on fire, that's pushing stuff around, is the reason why there's the mushroom spores all over the planet. It's how that cave that we stumbled upon months ago existed.
So then why don't we just if we stop the root from burning, does that mean the spores stop spreading?
Yeah, for after
Okay,
a
well then why
while.
don't we just stop the root from burning and leave it alone? If it decides to return back to its previous state, it will, and if it doesn't, well then it's just a new ecosystem.
Yeah, that's the plan here. I want to put it out so we can get in there and deal with Azura. And if the root, after Azura is dealt with, recatches on fire, well, A, we've done everything we can in the first place to put it out. I don't think we'll have anything in us to put it out again. But the big part is for us to even approach Azura, we gotta get that root off. Otherwise,
I don't
we'll
know
all
about that.
melt.
I don't know about that.
Well, the root being on fire while I was being revived is why this is stuck to me. And guys, I will tap the metal plates on her shoulder.
Okay.
It was hot enough to melt metal and infuse it into my skin. And that was 30 years ago. It might be even harder now.
I understand that. However, do you think Q would just up and lie? Even he was saying that it's not the best idea to even put out the root. If what I'm going on is correct, it's a desert now, isn't it? On the above lands, it's pure desert sand as far as the eye can see.
It's a pure desert sand that a person cannot live on.
Then there's no saving that ecosystem.
But how are we going
It's
to
gone.
approach A, the cave that you need access to, and B, how am I going to deal with basically my murderer?
Good question.
I'd say forgive and forget, but I don't think that's in your vendetta today.
No, I don't.
No, it's a little difficult for someone to forgive the person who murdered their child.
That too.
Mm-hmm.
That too.
Mm-hmm.
The locals might give us another way around. We might find something in this library.
Speaking of locals, do you remember that team that we ran into that Tyrion started a fight with? And then
Yeah.
Yeah. If you remember, one of them is from there. And he was very, very angry and wanted to kill me because my fireball was the source of the root being on fire, and a lot of people died because of that. He's a local.
Then I don't even know if the locals would let you get close enough to put the root out.
And even if you're acting on goodwill, I don't think
exactly.
they care.
Well, here's the thing: is it's going to be a mixed bag wherever you go.
If a rando from there was wanting to kill you, a random adventurer at that.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing: he hates the root being on fire. It caused his family members to die. But there's going to be people there in that land, in that region, who want the fire put out. But there's also going to be people who don't want the fire put out. Those people have A, adapted and found their new situation more favorable, or B, have found lucrative business and money makes all worlds, no matter where you go round.
I'm curious
so there are
how
people
they've
who are
adapted.
unhappy, and there are people who adapted.
Yes, there's people unhappy, there's people who adapted. Same thing here. This ecosystem has changed. There are people who are happy it's changed.
So are we gonna destroy this ecosystem too?
No.
No.
That's not our place at all.
That's not our...
So how is our place to destroy the other one too?
That's a good point.
Here's the thing: is I'm not trying to permanently destroy it. I need it off to get in. I gotta get inside the room. How can you get?
We got the big lady right here herself. We got her here right herself. Right? We got a portion of her at least. So I'm gonna go ahead and ask.
Ask away.
Tomi, if you don't mind me asking.
Yes.
If you had created, I don't know, a giant root that came down from the moon at one point in your past life, and let's say somebody set that root on fire, would you have created some way to get inside still? Even if it was on fire, and the outside was seemingly perfectly fine, magically defensive fire, I'd say. Is there a back door?
I see what you're trying to get at, Boopler, but the
Hold on.
inside's also on fire too.
There is.
Let's let her answer.
You see, being a fragment of great power, I still hold many of the original Zatomi's powers as well. If you'd like to get it done early, I can send you there right now.
I'm good.
Oh no, not right now. We need
As
we
wonderful
need a
as that
rest.
sounds, I'm just curious if there is a way to get in
There is.
without, burning to death.
That is the important part. How I would like. That's why I want to put it out. I can't approach it without burning to death. I almost burnt to death leaving.
There is. Do you want to give us a hint?
It's like a druidic spell, I guess you could say, where certain powerful druids can teleport from one tree to another. It is considered a tree root, after all. Even though it's on fire, it's still physically able, so if I were to flick my wrist, a door should open up behind me and you should be able to walk on in. The fire, however, that's up to you to deal with.
Here's the thing is, we can get there, but I remember as I was leaving, even the inside of the room was on fire. How can we approach in without getting hurt from the fire, without literally stepping into fire?
Well, there's many magical effects you can partake in. There's potions, ointments, spells, prayers you can give, and you could also return.
Why didn't I think of that?
And we have to have magical buffs before, but the fire is going to be there, and it's like trying to walk underwater without having air. We gotta find a
However,
solution.
you have to also think about that as soon as you take out the fire, that vengeful spirit might want to leave as well. Will you be quick enough to catch it?
Wasn't something, Q was saying too, that it would try to haunt you for the rest of your days?
I'm already haunted for the rest of my days.
I don't know. I think he meant it literally though. That's PTSD. I think this thing will fuck with you for the rest of your life. Like actually. Like physical consequence.
And we're still back at square one. I don't have any magical spells that can protect us from fire.
Are you just wanting to put out the root?
And putting out the root is so we can get in without having to consistently try and drink potions and all that. And focus on ensnaring and entrapping Zura. She is my main goal.
Remind me again why we're after her? Is she the key to restoring
Murdered-
this landscape,
murdered
or is it
baby.
just because you want to kill her?
Murdered baby.
I want justice.
So this is a personal vendetta, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes.
In all bluntness of it.
Yes, in all bluntness, this is a personal vendetta.
Yes.
I mean, shit, if it's already burning, just make it burn hotter. Nuke the damn place then.
That could also, again, affect the ecosystem and kill everything. And
We already are affecting the ecosystem, one way or another.
It's everything that's dead there is already dead. The damage has been done. Even if you put out that root, it'll be decades, probably hundreds of years before that ecosystem ever comes back.
Mhm.
Even
You
if
know
you
that,
had
right?
magical help,
I know.
it's not coming back anytime soon.
Deserts don't like to not be deserts.
I think
They
if
like to
anything,
stay
scorched
dry.
earth is probably a clean start.
Yeah,
It is
but
scorched
If you want to
earth.
look at it as bluntness.
It's
I
scorched.
suppose.
That's what it is. It's not a full desert. It's literally scorched earth.
Okay, well then let's finish the job. And then kill your murder while we're at it.
But I want to make sure we can do it without any of us dying. Because the last time I was at that route, my entire crew died.
But then again, you have to think, what about the people who've already adapted there? How have they adapted?
Even if that ecosystem has just been born and it's because of some unnatural circumstance, it's there.
That's true. It's like killing a person.
They've-
Better yet, killing a lot of people just to get
they've
to one
definitely-
person.
They've definitely earned the right to be there. I think if you want to do this, you need to go in there without disturbing their ecosystem for the most part.
I agree.
But again, how do we do so as
You
I'm
need
not
to find
sure.
a magical item to protect yourself from the flames.
but
You want to replace the fire spirit there with Bayhorn's friend? I mean, it kind of replaces two birds with one stone. Bayhorn's
Tell me,
friend
you know
gets
of
the
any magical
loneliness.
items that, you know of any magical items that let us be protected from fire for as long as we're attuned to them, or for as long as we're wearing them?
The library would probably help us with that.
Well, if Tomi has access to it, I'm sure she knows something.
Well, there is the staple Ring of Fire resistance that'll protect you from fires.
not completely.
There's also potions, boons that you can give or ask.
Are you able to bestow upon us said boons?
Why would you ask her that? No offense,
She
Tommy.
kind of looks over you and gives you like a curled smile on her left side of her mouth.
Oh no. Bayhorn, hold on. Think about what you're asking. You are
If you
basically
wish
going
for
to
it,
turn
Bayhorn.
You're going to turn into a warlock if you ask her to do that. Do not do
On
that.
top of all that, even she herself has said, be careful making a deal with the demon.
Yes! Yes! Vogler's stressing out here. Don't
And
do that!
and no offense to your current state, but your former self is a demon lord.
That's true. That's
And-
true. No offense.
My former self?
No, not you.
Zektomi. Zektomi's former form is a demon lord. She spawned from that demon lord. So, in basic terms and essences, she herself is technically a demon lord.
Yeah, more like a demon admiral. But still,
Yeah,
still,
more like that.
same,
But
same
still,
thing.
Same basic concept.
No offense, Tommy, but like, we're gonna figure that out
None
on our own. We're gonna figure that out on our own.
I understand.
But
It's
the big
scary
thing,
to.
the big thing I want to do is just get my justice.
Yeah. It's scary to.
It's scary to make deals with a demon.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm glad you finally said it out loud, Kaisai.
Oh dang.
Said what
If
out
that's
loud.
all you wanted,
You want revenge?
that's all you
Yes.
want. I could sense within you that, as much as you are a great leader and an inspiring captain, you are just as selfish as any one of us.
I don't
Care?
state or pretend to be better and higher of everyone else. We all are here, and she'll gesture to her crew, mortals.
I don't like how she's laughing.
Why
I
did
don't-
you laugh?
She
Roll
knows
an
something.
insight check.
First dice roll of the day. I want to know what this lady's thinking.
25. What the fuck is she thinking?
All right, so 25.
Yeah.
All right, Fugler as well. Insight check.
Oh, 6. I think it's nothing. I think she choked on something.
You think she's coughing? Bayhorn, would you like to roll insight?
No.
The way that she chuckled makes it seem that she knows more about somebody in your crew than even you know, Kaisa.
I don't like that.
Did she?
I don't like that.
Did she look at one of us when she chuckled? Can I
Yeah.
perception check that?
Roll a perception check.
Does he get
A
advantage?
dirty 20.
Dirty
I
20.
Wait, do we get
got
advantage?
23.
Is it
23?
dark there?
Nighttime?
Is it
Nighttime
dark
right
there?
now? Is it dark?
No, it's not nighttime.
And
It's like 4 o'clock.
No.
I cast darkness, make it dark. I'm just kidding.
No. I got a 23.
Like when a squid gets scared, ink of darkness around you.
Perceive through the ink.
It doesn't look dark. What do you mean darkness?
Her face is stoic. She's looking at all of you equally. You can't exactly tell who she was looking at when she said those words.
Finnegan's immortal.
Hold on. I'm gonna look at her dead in the eyes and ask.
You just gonna
Why-
ask her?
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking ask her. Why did you chuckle like that? What do you know?
She ain't gonna tell you.
Probably
Is
not.
that what you want for your reward?
What?
I mean, I want to peruse my options, but a
I
little bit.
was planning on giving you all a gift wrapped up in a nice little feathered
Really?
bow before you leave. However,
No.
if you want to know more about one of your crew, I'd be happy to share some secrets.
Wait.
What?
I don't want her to tell my cheese mate.
She's been.
I don't want her to tell
Kaisa
me.
is going to look at everyone. Because do any of you know what she's talking about?
Dude, if I knew what she was talking about, I feel like I would have a mental breakdown.
That's true. So you're out. Anyone else?
You look at the B team, you look at Finnegan, Tiana, and Isolde, they just look kind of confused and confounded as you are.
Fugler jokingly points in her direction. Isolde's immortal! I knew
What? No. I mean, I know I'm an elf, but good God, no.
Bayhorn, how do you get an immortal wife? Dude, that's crazy.
I'll look at Bayhorn.
Bayhorn, are you immortal?
I mean, I can find out as Bayhorn points his gun at his head.
Hey now, hey, let's not be too hasty.
Okay, we don't need to get a little hasty there.
Let's not paint these tree leaves, okay? I like the color they are.
She'll look at Chakna.
Why is Bayhorn upside down on roll 20?
Chakna looks at you and just says, I was dead 30 years ago.
That's true. That's true. The Bayhorn himself has died. Actually, if you think about it, almost all of
A
us
lot
has
of
died.
us.
Everyone
a lot
has
of us
died.
here have. Not on the B team.
Oh no, Finnegan's died.
Finnegan has.
Finnegan has
Finnegan's
died.
died.
Yeah.
Tiana, have you died and been brought back?
I think I would know such a traumatizing event.
They are traumatizing. I can confirm.
Bayhorn did it recently.
Yeah, Bayhorn did it
Bayhorn
recently.
did do it recently.
Bayhorn
was
did
not
it recently.
Very happy with me.
Yeah.
Oh damn, you saw
Chakna
me,
and
Horn?
I've died twice. Chakna's now died once. Fugler, you died as a child, so.
I don't want to hear your
He was gonna
sass.
stick his hand in the air and be like, "Tomi, what is our reward?" Like, if we
That's-
just don't ask for anything, what's our options here?
Your options. if you wish to know.
That is not my reward, by the way. I only want to know my options. No, I don't want you to genie me out of this.
Oh man. If I ever get the ability to cast wish, I'm gonna genie the hell out of you. Yeah, I hope you know
would.
that.
You
I would.
Fuck you.
I was going
Kill yourself.
Uh-oh, she's not anymore.
to grant you each a boon. And you see her like kind of like take one of the bark splinters off of her like legs, and she rips it off, and it just starts glowing in that like greenish natural hue of like nature.
What kind of boon?
This boon will protect you from every disease and poison, and also grants you resistance to anything that is necrotic in nature. Also, it would help sharpen your senses, the majority of them, until you fall asleep. Think of it as like a little bonus on top of your payment, because you still are going to get access to the library.
And if I were to pass that boon, you would tell me what you know? When I said the word mortal and you fucking laughed?
I would not give you the gift if you would rather accept that gift instead.
But everyone else would get their boons.
No. I feel
No.
like the secret is a little too important to switch like that easily.
So it's either all of us get the boon or we get the information.
Exactly.
Ugh.
You can think about it after you have vacated the area, before you leave off to your next adventure. How does that sound?
No.
Or maybe you can do some deep reflections on one another and figure it out yourselves.
Can we get a free hint?
Make a persuasion check.
Guidance.
Let's see if I have any silvery barbs left.
Let me see if I got any too. Oh wait, I do. Silvery barbs, go.
Oh yeah, I have a 15.
A 15?
I'm gonna cast
you do it?
guidance
Oh,
on
you did do it.
myself. 17.
17 does not make it.
God,
You have a silvery barbs.
I'm gonna I guess I'll burn a 3rd level silvery barbs.
Okay. Reroll it.
I have no more spells left, man. I rolled bad.
Nothing.
Googler, you wanna go?
Yeah, you have the highest persuasion of all of us. Why am I rolling? Preston?
Preston?
Like you got jump scared.
You have the
Sorry.
highest persuasion out of all of us. Why am I the one rolling? You roll.
Why are you what are you asking?
A hint?
What are you...
To give us a free hint
Sig
for your
told me.
charge.
A hint for what? I forgot.
For why
which
she
one of us
fucking
is the
laughed?
mortal?
Yeah.
Oh. Sig told me. I feel like we've become acquainted at the very least. I feel like you, even though you've probably already knew my name before I even stepped foot on this land, we've gotten to know each other a little bit better. Yes?
I guess you say we have.
So, that being the case, if you know something about us that we don't know, could you mayhaps help us to know ourselves a little bit better?
Or persuasion check, Fukler.
Guidance.
Should I change my dice?
Ah,
Before I do this?
Commit.
Commit to the bit! God damn it, I should have.
We're silver barbs.
It's okay.
I'll burn my first level spell.
You still have first level spells?
We took a short rest. I used the arcane recovery.
Oh.
You gonna let that slide, Adrian? Can I just silver barbs it?
Yeah, you can silver barbs that.
I have the
We
spell
all
slot.
have
So-
reactions. Don't
Yeah.
Like
worry.
a tree fell in the background and everybody turned their heads before she answered.
Go for it. Do it again.
Don't forget it's at advantage.
Alright, so 14.
It's at advantage,
It's
remember?
not enough.
Oh, it's at advantage.
You have advantage.
Wow,
Hey.
okay. Okay, that's
And do-
much
does
better.
he have guidance?
Don't forget your guidance. Don't forget your guidance. Because China's got guidance too.
We
Oh,
all
a
have
4.
guidance.
Oh, wow. That's 27. Kind of brute forced our way there, but I'll roll with it. I'll definitely roll with it if it's cool.
I swear to God, if it's a 30 DC, I'm gonna cry.
I will cry.
You
too.
see her kind of like
If
kind of
Adrian-
stare at you intently a little bit.
Is that it? Is
And
she just staring at me and not saying a word?
You
She
are
just-
the immortal.
She looks at you and she gives you like a finger, like "Come here."
Oh god, I'm gonna get dragged off into a different VC. Oh no!
Bye, Preston. I'll see you later, buddy.
Bye, Cedric. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Alright, I'll walk over to Siktomi.
You know, as she kind of like leans in, and you hear the splinters of like her back being ripped off from the seat that she sat herself on.
Bye.
Damn. Hey, at least we know. Or we will hopefully know.
At least he knows, not
At
we
least
know.
he knows. I know, but I want to know too.
Why do I have the Rockstar game launcher? What the fuck? Oh, I know.
Emotional roller coaster I just went on is insane. Oh god!
Are you
Oh!
okay?
I feel like I was just thrown into a washing machine. Oh! Oh lord!
the way we
What the fuck?
Oh!
What happened?
Fuck.
What'd she tell
I'm-
you?
That's a secret.
No
That's
way
just-
is you're gonna come in here, guns blazing, and then be like, "That's a secret."
Nah. Fugler, whenever she whispers that, like, finishes, he'll take a couple steps back, like, what the fuck? Like,
And if you turn around, Kayasai is looking at you going, well, what'd she say?
Important things. Very, yeah. I'll tell you when we're in the library.
Okay.
No.
Speaking of library,
Thank you for the hint, Siktomi.
You're
I-
welcome.
I don't know how to feel about it.
hopefully it can help us decide if we want to take the boon or if we want to know.
I'm gonna make my retirement home here.
I would hold that thought of yours. Wait until you see the
And
asteroid.
now, for your other
I
gift.
live here.
You see her kind of like clasp her hands together, and she like starts to like mumble and start to like whisper a prayer. Before you all feel this like earth start to shiver and gives like a small earthquake around your area. Before you see that the tree behind Ziktomi starts to rise from the roots and the ground and the water itself. And suddenly you see a small opening in the tree root itself. Enough for about, if you were to crouch down, you could probably squeeze in and go inside. There's your access if you'd like to go visit the library.
Oh, we're literally standing on top of it, aren't we?
Are there any like strange rules for the library?
None.
Like,
As
does
far-
time pass faster or slower? Do we need to take our shoes
No.
off?
Just be mindful of the rats. Also,
Should we kill them for you, or should we just leave them alone?
they're fine. They're small. They're just children.
I got you.
Our library keep, whoever he is, somewhere behind me, probably eating or resting in his abode. He takes care of it from time to time, however, with how much destruction happened, it's still quite a bit of a mess.
Is your library keeper a giant cat?
No. That'd be really
No.
cool.
It's the old gentleman, the one who has control over time.
Yes.
Oh, the sage! Oh, that makes a
Yep.
lot more sense.
Yeah, no, he's really cool.
So, if you'd like to go in and make your way downwards, nothing will harm you. Except your own curiosities, maybe, if you were to keep looking for books.
We used to have somebody with us that would have totally fell for whatever curiosity laid trap is in there.
Are you sure we still don't have anyone like that?
I mean, we probably do, but not as definite of somebody who would have fallen for it.
That is true. That is very true.
But
let's make our way
if-
to the library.
That little piece of information is the gift I've been given. I'll go ahead and head into the library.
I will follow.
Okay.
She was planning on giving us a boon, Adrian?
Yeah,
Yes.
remember it's a part of a tree bark that gives you resistance to poison and disease,
Oh,
as well as
that sounds really cool.
a slight stat increase or ability increase for the day.
That actually sounds really helpful.
Yeah. But the big point of it is resistance to poison and diseases.
Imagine not being resistant to poison and diseases. Couldn't be me.
Yeah, you already got that.
I got I got immunity to disease
Mm-hmm.
because God loves me.
Oh, and it also gives you resistant to necrotic damage.
Oh, imagine not being resistant to necrotic damage.
Yeah, the boon won't really do much for you.
I will move
I'll
all you
still take
guys. I'll move all you guys behind Ziktomi because you guys are now like passing her by.
Is it like
She-
an individual thing, or is it like a big thing that's over the entire party?
It's over there.
It's an individual thing.
It's an individual.
I got you.
So everybody would get it. Speaking of everybody, the B team also follows along. As you guys look into this opening of this tree, it smells very musty due to the fact that the tree is being dried off now that it's in open air from the water. And you can tell that inside the cave itself that you're looking down, it's a staircase within the tree. The staircase is made out of stone. And it's very musty inside. There's no torches. You're gonna have to provide your own light. And it's kind of echoey, so you're not too sure how down it goes. But
Does
you
anybody
hear,
have a match?
you hear
Yeah, I do.
Ziktomi.
For
I've got
civilization.
torches.
Yeah. You hear Ziktomi, but you don't see her turning because she's currently in a state of rest and just stationary. Whenever you are ready to leave, just come on up, and once everyone's out, I will reclose the library. If you'd wish, you could take books with you. Just be mindful not to get overzealous and gluttonous of what you take.
Yes, ma'am.
Enjoy your time in the library. Do you all walk down?
I do.
Yes.
All right. As all of you start to walk down... Oh, Bubbles, yes?
Bubbles, come along. We need to go down to the library.
Yes, Father, yes. As you all continue to walk your way down, it is a very small cave. Kaiasa, you're able to fit in there pretty well because you're kind of the smallest of the group. However,
I'm the
bigger
short
one,
person.
you're the shortest one. However,
Short.
everybody else, Bayhorn, Chakna, and especially Fukler, you all have to like crouch and like scooch in a little bit. It's kind of hurting your neck a little bit. But as you guys make your way down,
snake and perch on Fukler.
Jesus. As you guys make your way down, eventually you make it to a landing area where you see nothing but like rocks from both sides just completely covering a giant wall. There's nowhere to go down anymore. However, the staircase ends and leads up onto what looks to be this steel and wooden barred door that is just sitting there. And I will place you guys on the map now because I made the map for it.
Oh boy.
So let me go ahead and do this real quick.
Who's DMing me? Why is somebody DMing me?
Mr. Popular over here.
I am not
Mhm.
Mr. Popular.
No, I think you're fairly popular.
I don't.
Everybody likes you. Everybody likes you.
That's nice.
All right, this is the map that you guys see. Or not really see because there's fog of war, because you guys don't know what's here.
How far does my new eye let me see?
You are all here, so place yourselves here, please, at the bottom.
It's
Yes,
so
sir.
bright background.
Changa, why are you huge?
Why is he so big every time I pull him out?
Whoa.
He's immense.
Shut up.
Anyways, I like how Bayhorn's still upside down. I'll just say the B team is there. You know what? I'll put the B team on there. They might actually start exploring as well.
Wow.
It's gonna be a tight squeeze.
If I cast Fireball, it's just a giant torch.
I mean, yes.
Yes and no.
Yes.
All I have to do is hit a bookcase, so it turns into the torch's
But
fire
that then
source.
lights all the books on fire and defeats the entire point of us being here.
Nah, that'll be okay.
Does anybody have a source of fire though?
Yes.
Honestly.
Yeah. have
And
a
I
torch.
snap my fingers.
You do?
And
torch.
Cool.
I make flame in my hand
You want
with
a torch?
prestidigitation.
No, I don't want a
Can't
torch.
do that.
I'm
You
going
guys
to do.
see in front of you is this massive wooden door with all sorts of like intricate little filigree of like elven design in front of it.
Does it look
And
familiar?
It's towering. It's like at the very least 10 feet tall.
Wait, is it a door that's like you
Is
can't
it open
climb
or
over
closed?
You guys haven't tried opening it.
I'll try opening it.
As soon as you place your hands on it, you feel that heavy weight, and you just push, and you just hear the creaking of like a large wooden oaken door like opening, and you start to like peer in with inside. It's very dark in here. She wasn't lying. There is no light. So all you guys actually do see is like, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You see up to like here.
it? We have 60 feet of dark vision though.
Mm-hmm.
What do I see?
Nothing.
Do I see
No.
any?
No.
I'll take a step in. Do I see any places of torches or lamps?
There is a few places of torches and lamps. Like, some of them are strewn on the ground. Some of them are just like on the walls. You're gonna have to start lighting them up.
Yeah, I was going to sacred flame the ones on the wall to light them up.
You
Okay.
guys want to know what Siktomi told me now?
Yes, actually, I would. I say as I light a torch on fire.
As you guys are all starting to, here, let me put on a ambience for the library.
Oh boy.
Damn you, advertisement.
You got passion, we got
Fucking
intent.
ads. I got an ad for Call of Duty.
Call of Duty? Nah, that's too many ads on this one. Holy shit.
Bruh.
Here, let me delete that one. Let me try this one.
I chose which
Nice.
Advertisement.
Oh,
my business
more
because of its
ads. Yay.
massive scope for functionality and
That's a lot of ads.
Oh god.
Actually,
my-
skip the 2 hours.
You're right.
There's a small section that's like 20 minutes long.
I will say, just to speed up the process and the lighting process, this whole entire area is dark and dusty. There is books strewn everywhere. There is tables and chairs broken. You see that the walls are cracked through because this library was once, at the very least, floating in midair before it came crashing down. She did say that this is a small part of what was lost. So you're not expecting to find a giant library. However, what you do see is I will start to reveal more and more of this area. So let me go ahead and reveal it for you. As you guys continue along, as you start lighting up your areas.
Rat.
So, Boopler, what'd she tell you?
Let her find out herself.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna walk over to Bayhorn. I'm gonna whisper in his ear. I'm gonna whisper really quiet, really quiet. She said, "I don't know. Do you know who Kaz is?"
Ooh,
Bayhorn,
say it again.
do you know who Kaz is?
K-O-Z.
K-A-S.
Oh,
No,
isn't that a sword?
no, it's a former soldier of Vecna.
Yeah, it was a guy that had a sword that killed him, didn't it?
Yes. Do you know what she said? She
About
said,
him?
yes. Do you know what she said about me and him?
No.
She said, "Welcome back, Kaz. I could sense you the moment you stepped on the island." And that kind of fucking made me tweak.
So you're a demon, I hear, as he pulls his gun out.
I don't know about that.
I rolled
Wait
a
a
20. Do I hear this?
If you want,
silence.
if you wish to be on the hush hush Fukler, roll me a stealth check.
Can you use
Oh
mine?
god.
I
Oh
already rolled
god.
it.
No, this is Fukler because he's talking.
Shit, she hears me.
Guidance.
I don't have guidance.
No, I have guidance. Roll it.
Roll it.
A 1. No.
I win.
She hears you.
Silvery
hears me.
barbs.
No.
No, it's fine.
But yeah, I don't know how to feel about it. I feel kind of goofy. Gonna be honest. Kind of
Reincarnation.
weird too. And Vogler will slowly turn his head. What are you talking about?
That
You weren't a part of this conversation.
I heard you.
Wait.
It echoes in here.
Shit, she's right. I should
Not
have thought of
that
that.
much. She's spying on us, just like she did in that one place
It's a
with power.
library. Have you never been in a library? It echoes in a library, especially
It
when one
is.
this fucked up. Like, not as many books are in their place to create soundproofing.
Yeah, she's right. She's right.
I'm right on both situations. I think you're reincarnated.
I don't feel good about past life then. You know, being the general of Vecna, that I don't.
Here's the thing, though.
mm.
Didn't Kaz betray Vecna in the end?
Roll me a history, all of you.
Oh god, jeez, oh god, jeez.
17.
13.
That's cocky.
Why am I so bad at rolls today?
When I guidance myself?
5.
You can guidance yourself.
I'm getting better dice.
21.
21. So, Fukler and Bayhorn. Bayhorn, you don't know jack about Kaz.
I know a little
Fukler,
bit.
you've learned through your studies at Strixhaven that Kaz was a lieutenant, the most trusted lieutenant for Vecna. And he wielded a magical black sword. You're not too sure much about that, because other than that, the history is very sparse, and things are very secretive around Vecna. Kaiasaya, you had access to the restriction section.
Mm-hmm.
And in your times at Strixhaven trying to revive Chakna, you happened to dabble within the necrotic arts, and some of those were a part of Vecna's arts. Kaz was known as Kaz the Bloody-Handed, Kaz the Destroyer, or just Kaz. Kaz eventually betrayed Vecna, because at one point in time his sword grew sentience with all the murders and destruction that he waged with it, that it gained sentience. And it usurped Vecna's power. That Vecna's rotting tower was destroyed, that costed his left hand an eyeball.
Oh.
Other than that, the history to Kaz himself was lost to time.
I need that sword.
Mm-hmm. But you're reincarnated to put an end to Vecna.
No, you're
Yeah,
a
no.
demon.
I don't know about that. I don't like how you calling me that. You know, since I'm in service to the goddess of death. I don't know about that, G.
Well,
Hmm.
there's someone you can always ask who most likely knows.
What do you mean by that?
Reincarnation is the rebirth of a soul. An old soul gets into a new body and experiences a new life. Who has the domain over where souls go?
Adrian?
Mm-hmm.
Can we put a pause on this and ask what the hell that token was?
Don't worry about it.
No.
What token?
There was a token that appeared behind Kaiasai on the board that I have on my second monitor over here that I just saw.
What token was it? I don't know.
It was like a wizard and like with a cloak over his head and two white eyes in black darkness. What is that? Are these the rats? Is nobody else seeing this on the board?
I saw
Is
it.
he just trolling me?
I saw
What are you
it.
talking about?
I saw it. You know, I
What
rolled a
token
perception
is
check
it?
earlier anyway, but
This dude's checking us out.
No, but literally, there's rats on the field. Look, there's a
Yeah,
rat
I know.
right there.
There's
There's
a
a rat right
rat.
there.
Yeah.
There's a rat right there. Yeah, be careful of the rats.
There's a little rat over there.
Little guys. Little guys.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna worry about him for now, because if he's not murdering us, I don't care. But I don't know how to feel about being, responsible for a bunch of murder in my past life.
well, join the club.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you
see-
murdered millions, didn't you?
So
Damn.
did you killed a lot of people too.
Not millions.
I didn't
Not
kill
millions.
millions. I didn't kill
I have-
millions.
I have the number for Zorzark's murder spree.
Do you have the number for Kai Sai's burning of the tree root?
That
No,
wasn't
not an
as much
exact
as-
number.
That wasn't
Do you have
as
an
much
estimation?
That's
I
not
have an
enough.
estimation.
Can you tell me the estimation?
I
wanna
cannot
know.
tell you the estimation.
Oh shit. Is it like in the millions?
No.
No.
Is it in the billions?
No. That's
Trillions, though,
entire.
for sure.
I will say this. I've killed more people in war than during that event.
You burned a whole continent.
So quadrillions then.
I may have helped created a situation that burned an entire continent.
Kai Sai's
But-
going to hell.
That's going to hell.
Yes, we all know this already. I've already lived it. Anyway,
Well, you're doing it again.
I was in a war, you know.
Actually, hold on a second. I'm looking at my notes.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Grandpa.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, she burned an entire continent to the ground.
Yeah, I'm looking at my notes and I'm like, Shelby, we might have to re-talk about how many you killed.
It's in the trillions.
You burned an
No.
entire continent to the ground. It's a desert now.
Look, I-
like,
And now you want to go re-kill that continent.
yeah, no, you do. You're
I-
back for
That's kind
seconds.
of wild.
I killed more
1.2
people in a war.
billion.
I killed more people in a war than on that continent.
You
Okay,
killed over 1 million people.
it wasn't a million. It's just a couple
He
100,000.
just said.
He literally just DM'd
He literally
us.
just said it.
You burned. You killed 1.2 million people on that
That's-
continent.
Wild.
No, hold on. Is it just the continent, or does this include the war?
The war as well.
There
Okay.
you go.
In total, your kill count.
Ari!
It's like that one South Park episode where you have to kill millions of crabs and boars to level up.
No.
Oh, did she soundboard something?
Mhm.
Yes, she did.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I forgot I muted her soundboard a while ago.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Wow. Guys, that just tells you how much he loves me. Just saying.
It's
Just
okay,
Yeah,
Cedric.
you're
I
Mexican-
sometimes have
it-
to.
Mexican down.
I sometimes have to mute Adrian's soundboard too.
It tells us how much he hangs out with you.
No, it's more just because she keeps on saying one Mexican down and then plays it.
One Mexican now.
There it is.
Anyway.
Nice library, dude.
Anyway, again,
Yeah, this is the library you're in.
This is pretty cool.
Ooh.
So I'm seeing a lot of torch spots with a 3rd level fireball.
no.
Alright, so
as we're
you know what I'm
talking,
gonna
by the
do?
way, I'm lighting torches.
You know what I'm gonna
Yeah,
do?
so I'm gonna fireball the area.
No.
Oh, these bookshelves are a lot taller than I thought they were.
Yeah, they're tall. Look at all the rats.
So, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use control flames on Cedric's torch and put a fireball floating above my head to make it light.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. So there's just gonna be like a floating orb of fire above Fugler's head.
You could have also just casted chromatic orb.
I don't want to hear it. Why use chromatic orb, a spell, when I can use a cantrip?
It's funny.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah, fair.
But yeah,
These
no,
are fair points.
you can just ask. You're told. She'll know.
That's scary to ask.
Well, here's the thing: is in order for you to have been reincarnated, you have to go through her realm anyway. She's the one who shepherds souls.
How many times has my soul been recycled, I wonder?
Who knows?
That's probably a good
What if
question.
you're one of the souls that was in the
What
the
if I'm
costume?
what if I'm Yatolt's one true paladin and have been for like a really long time?
Yeah, and
She
your
just found
previous
you and
life
plucked
was
you
the
out.
life where that version of yourself strayed away.
And she's like, I like your funny words. And she just, whenever I reincarnate, she just, you.
Yeah, maybe that's the case. You are her forever chosen.
I don't know how to feel about that. No offense, it feels kind of stalkery. But who am
Even
I to
gods
judge
can-
God?
Even gods can get weird.
Hey man, that's true.
It is true.
If
But-
Vecna was a god, I guess some people that are weird can be god. Then again, he wasn't a god for very long in god terms.
Mhm.
But that's besides the point. I want to look for magic books.
That is besides the point, because we're here to figure out how to keep you alive and what we need to know for everything Vecna related so we can get you through this.
This is
So-
also true.
Let's see what we can find as I then cast legend lore on Vecna in this library.
Can you look for the book of deeds? Exalted deeds.
Okay.
First things first, I'm casting legend lore with my spell disc. And I ask about Vecna and his items.
You're Google searching the library?
Yeah,
Imagine Google searching.
I am
instead of
Google
using-
searching the library right now.
Okay.
I'm about to get very drunk on knowledge.
So
It's okay.
Here's-
we have restoration
so it's
for
gonna
you.
take 10 minutes.
Uh-huh.
So as your 10 minutes goes, so you're describing Vecna.
Yeah, I'm describing Vecna and the items that we have to find. And like the
Okay.
eye, the hand, the sword. Just
Hey,
everything related to what Hoopler is trying to do.
got it. So, that means you're not casting legend lore on the library to find a book. You're just casting legend lore on Vecna himself. Because that's how the spell is written. You name or describe a person, place, or object.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you get. So, as you cast legend lore on Vecna himself, you get a sudden divulgence of memory and knowledge. Vecna's origins, even with the spell in hand and in use, are shrouded in mystery. What is known that he was once a powerful mortal wizard that sought to conquer death itself. He was driven by an insatiable thirst for knowledge and power, and he delved into the darkest form of magic, eventually achieving his long-awaited goal of lichdom. As a lich, legend lore tells you that he ruled over vast armies of undead, and his influence spread across entire regions, leaving destination in his wake, that even started to spread out into the multiverse. You also know about his items, because that's what you specifically asked for.
Mm-hmm.
There's two, the hand and the eye. The hand of Vecna is a mummified hand that people have been rumored to say that it grants the bearer unparalleled strength and the ability to cast devastating necromantic spells. However, to wield the hand, you must sever your own and replace it with Vecna's.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
no, Yep.
And those who have often been driven mad by the dark whispers. There's the eye. A desecrated, withered eye. The artifact allows one who implants it in their own socket to see through illusions, scry, and even peer into other planes of existence. Like the hand, the eye also corrupts the user.
I can peer into other planes of existence.
Apparently.
And together, the artifacts are capable of granting the bearer almost godlike powers, but at the
How
risk of their sanity and humanity.
How can I? Sanity?
Yep.
I don't know if I had any of that in the first place. I'm not human either, so checkmate,
But you're-
idiot.
But you're mortal. You're
So
supposedly
that's
mortal.
all
not.
legend lore gives
Well,
you.
he's
because there's
reincarnated.
not
Reincarnated.
much-
But it still means he dies.
Yeah. So that's all legend lore gives you, because legend lore basically gives you the synopsis of a person, place, or thing. And that's all that's relatively known on Vecna himself.
I relay
Vecna
all
is
this.
a very shrouded and secretive person.
I relay all this information to Foopler.
I didn't know I could look into other planes of existence, first of all.
Building your online business?
You sure there's not any more?
Go to
I have more on the
Wix.com
item
and
list
set
here.
up your store on a single integrated platform.
That's what I got.
Alright, I guess
Foopler.
Wish.
You get
Huh.
more because you actually have it on you, in you.
Oh boy. The more I hear of this, the more the evil darkness whispers tell me in my brain. This is wonderful.
Hey man, just tell me when. I got a bullet for you.
I hope the eyeball didn't hear what what's her face was whispering to me earlier, because that would be really bad. That'd be really bad.
It probably did.
God, I hope not.
Let's play. What are the odds?
Ba-bum-bum,
But anyways,
ba-da-bum-bum-bum.
as Kaisai was doing the legend lore, who's looking around for shit? The B team and Chaka
Me.
have already like spread around. They've already started looking.
Me. I want to look on this.
All right, roll me a perception check.
Perception. I hope I roll a natural 20.
Now that you said that, you won't.
13.
Okay.
Changing my dice again.
As you take a look around, nothing really catches your eye. However, what you do see, as one of the books does catch your attention. It's a book that is like bounded by like some really odd leather, and the tome kind of like shimmers with like a faint bluish glow. It's so faint that you barely caught it from the corner of your eye, and it's near one of the top shelves.
It's blue?
It's kind of blue,
It has like a faint glow?
like a very faint blue glow.
Please tell me it's lightning based.
I'm gonna reach for this book.
As you stand up and reach for it, you grab it, and you feel that the leather, it's very soft. It's almost like skin.
Oh. I don't like that you say that, because there are books that are made of human skin, like in the real world.
Oh, I know. I know my research. Yeah.
Oh god, this is an ancient tome, isn't it? Alright, Fugler's gonna look at the front of it.
You look at the front of it, and it's written in Elvish. Do you know Elvish?
Shit, no I don't.
Can I go help?
Give me 1 moment, please. I would like to cast comprehend languages on the book.
Okay.
What about
As you cast
yourself?
comprehend, it's on yourself.
Yes, on me. I'm touching the book.
As you quickly cast comprehend languages, immediately you're able to like rewire your brain to read Elvish. What you read in front of you is called the Codex of Ethereal Veins.
Codex of Ethereal Veins?
And you're looking at the skin on this book, or this leather. The shimmering with the faint blue glow. The pages are made out of like thin, translucent crystal, and all the pages are etched with like runes that like shift and change as you read them.
Even with comprehend languages, the runes are shifting and changing?
Yes, but you're able to understand them. As you read the first few pages, this book kind of talks and describes about magical ley lines that crisscross between different planes of existence. You see different locations of like places of hidden portals, planar nexuses, other sources of power within the astral sea. But as you keep reading it, you can't help but feel that this is not just a book. Roll me an insight check.
What's it reading me as I'm reading it?
Yeah.
I don't fucking know.
I don't know. Okay.
I rolled a 6 plus
All right.
1, so 7. So, like, I could feel a little something, but just think it's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
It's unfortunate. I'll beckon Bayhorn over.
What's up?
Bayhorn? Oh, I find this really cool book. It's glowing blue.
Oh, let me see it.
It's really weird looking. I don't like the feel of the cover, though.
Bayhorn, as you pick up the book, you feel that the leather feels like skin, and like the book is like shimmering, and the pages are made out of crystal, almost like crystalline, but thinner and more translucent.
I'm gonna consult other Bayhorn.
There's Art. What do you ask him?
What does he make of this book?
I don't know, man. It's a weird fucking book.
You know what? I agree with Zorzark on this one. It's a weird fucking book.
Do I notice that it feels like weird leather as well?
It feels really weird. Roll an insight check on it.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Bayhorn, as you're reading some of the descriptions of different ley lines and pathways of crossroads and portals and planar nexuses, you realize that this codex, the Codex of Ethereal Veins, every now and then you feel it shift and stir. And every now and then you see magical little veins pop from the skin itself, like it's a living being.
Bye, Ari.
Bye, Ari.
Oh, I thought Adrian dragged Cedric off.
Yeah, I thought I was getting
No,
pulled
no,
from my nat
no,
20.
no.
Mhm.
Not this one.
What do you make of it, Bayhorn?
Oh, it's alive.
It's
I'll give
Fukler,
it
like
back to Fukler and start walking away.
Fukler like recoils, not knowing how to hold the book in his hands anymore. Like, why'd you give it back to me? I don't want to hold it.
It's your book, man.
It's
Oh,
your
God.
book, man. I love it.
Why is the book alive? Can it think? I'm gonna ask the book a question.
All right, what do you ask it?
Oh God, I didn't know that was an option. Can you tell me more about these magical ley lines, or rather, how you got here?
As you ask it the question, can you tell me more about these magical ley lines? It suddenly opens within your hand and it starts flipping pages over to the middle of the book, and it starts spreading out magical runes, and it starts saying, "Of course." And then it continues saying, "Ley lines, also known as force lines or mana lines, are invisible power lines that conduct magical energy."
Jeez, dude.
And then it
Okay.
continues writing, "Do you have any other questions?"
Is there any other information in this book besides just about magical ley lines?
You see that the etchings on it say, "I have hidden locations to magical portals, planar nexuses, and other sources of power within the astral sea."
You know what, buddy? How would you like to go on an adventure?
"Matters not to me. I am just a book."
I think Captain would really like you, and Fukler will close the book and head on over to Captain Kayasaya.
Mhm.
Doop doo doo, doop doo doo, doop doo doo. Captain,
Yes.
I found a book with your name on it, metaphorically speaking. I think you would really like this, and Fukler will hand her the book.
She'll take the book.
As you take the book, you feel that weird sense of like soft skin for the leather, and you see that the books and the pages themselves are like this crystal, almost crystalline type material, and the runic words start to shift and change as you start to like turn the pages. Roll me an insight check, Kaisa.
Ooh, nope.
You can't exactly tell what it is, but you know it's really weird.
I'm just gonna go ahead and tell her. The book is alive. You can ask it questions.
Oh, okay. She'll look at the book and say, hello.
It's
It
an
starts
Elver,
shifting-
so you should be
It
able to
starts
read
shifting pages, and some of the runes on it just says, "Good evening."
It's all about magical ley lines, hidden portals, like a bunch of stuff we could use for navigating and stuff like that. So if you want to keep that one, that would probably be rad.
Yeah, I'll hang on to it. And she'll look at the book if it's okay with you.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. I'm gonna look for other stuff.
I was asking the book.
The book writes out in pages, "Matters not to me. I am just a book."
And you're more than a book. You hold knowledge. Knowledge is power. She'll tell the book.
All right. So write down in one of your notebooks or one of your notes, either you, Kaisai, or Fukler, that you guys have the Codex of Ethereal Veins.
Ooh, I'll write it.
All right. Who else is looking since Fukler found one? I'll give you, Kaisai, and Bayhorn a chance to look for your own.
Mm-hmm. Can you send me the name of that book?
Yeah. Give me 1 second here. Let me copy paste. Copy and message you. Bayhorn, are you looking for a book?
Yes.
All right, roll me a perception or investigation, please.
I get it. Oh shit! Not page properties. No. Do I get advantage if it's dark?
Yeah, you get advantage.
A 16 plus guidance.
A 16 plus guidance. Is that with your +4?
No.
Oh, then add your +4 with guidance.
30-20.
Hey, 30-20. Good.
Rad.
Are you looking? You're just looking around, right? You're not looking for anything too specific.
Can I first discern what the fuck this thing is?
What thing? Point at it. Oh, that. I'll move you over since you're not actually looking at it. Bayhorn, as you're looking at that thing, you can tell that it's a table, but the chairs aren't available. You're not too sure where the chairs are at. You're not too sure if the chairs were destroyed, moved, or whatnot through the last 30 years. What you do see on the top of it is, with your newfound knowledge, it is a magical circle. A magical circle to where? To do what? You're not exactly too sure.
I find out.
Did you want to use your 20 to find out?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll roll another one to look for more stuff if I need to.
All right. So the magical circle, as you look over it, you can sense that it is about. Let's see. What's the actual distance for it? For 15 feet, as a table across from the middle. you can tell like it has like some odd conjuration magic, and it has like some very it also like can help you like obtain knowledge a little bit faster if you were to focus yourself on it.
So if I put my book on the table and start reading it, do I get more learning speed?
You're not too sure.
Do I have a thing that lets me do that? Is there anything that resembles a chair nearby?
Not really nearby. Everything's kind of broken.
Alright, well, I'll stand at the table and I'll pull
Okay.
out my big ass book.
You're gonna pull your big book?
And I'll
All
start
right.
reading on the table.
Okay.
Do I notice a boost in productivity, clarity?
You know what's funny? About 30 minutes pass, and you feel like... You ever have those moments where you're reading a book or you're into your phone and you kind of look up and you realize, oh shit, a lot more time has passed?
Mm-hmm.
It felt like you were only reading for 30 minutes, but a whole hour passed by.
I've been here for a whole ass hour?
Yeah.
Wait. Am I done with the book then? How much longer do I have with the book?
You have about like 4 hours left.
I thought it was less than that. I thought I was reading it.
You were
for-
close.
Alright, I'm gonna look around for magical books.
Alright.
Actually, I'm gonna look around in general, not just for magical books.
You're just gonna look around in general?
Yeah, anything that catches my eye.
Alright, roll me another investigation or perception check, please.
Of course, I'm doing perception. I rolled a 23. Do I need
As you look
guidance
around-
to find anything special?
If you want to roll guidance, that's up to you.
Fine, I'll roll guidance. 25.
As you kind of look around in these spaces, you do notice that within the empty shelves where all these scrolls have fallen over here, one of the bookshelves looks a little bit more out of place than the other, and it's this one. I'll focus ping for you.
Alright, I'm gonna go up there
Okay.
and I'm gonna discern if there's like a secret button on it.
As you climb your way up, you kind of look out there. You do notice that the bookshelf, you're not too sure if it's either by age or just by happenstance, because this thing fell to the ground 30 years ago. This bookshelf got shifted from something. Roll me another investigation or perception check, please.
Do I notice like disturbances in the environment, like dust being moved, something like that?
Not dust, no. Dust has settled for a long time. It seems like nobody has been in here for a long time.
Does a 15 plus potential for work, or do I need to roll silvery barbs?
You're gonna have to roll silvery barbs.
I'll roll silvery barbs then. Does a 16 plus potential for work?
You're gonna need that potential for.
I rolled a 17.
You look around and you can definitely tell that this is a makeshift bookshelf. It's a fake bookshelf, but you're not exactly too sure how to open it.
Alright, I'm gonna start touching random books on it.
Okay.
Like moving, you know, the classic, like pulling them out and then like just feeling inside.
Alright, roll me a D100.
Oh.
53.
53? Alright, now I gotta roll a D100.
I don't know if it's a good thing or not.
Okay. By sheer luck and happenstance,
No!
Bayhorn, you manage to like you basically at this point clear off everything off the bookshelves, and you're like, huh, I thought that would work. Before you kind of just like lean into it, you put your hand on it, you're like, oh, what's happening? And then you push a small little button on one of the bookshelves, small enough that a book wouldn't trigger it. Like you needed somebody's precise finger to hit it, and you hit it happenstance and accidentally, and you hear and feel the bookshelf start to shift inside and turn open like a door.
I'm pulling out my gun.
As you pull out your gun, you are standing at the ready, and suddenly a skeleton's bones and like a body of cloth just fall in front of you and just scatters. As it scatters, everybody that's within the library, you can hear this because all you hear is just bones and things falling, so you know that something's up. And also, Bayhorn, a swarm of rats just start escaping from the room.
Are they trying to attack me?
No, they just rush past you.
I will just
Some of
stand
them do
still.
give you a nip.
I'll just stand still and just let them leave.
Yeah.
And I will focus my dark vision eyes and I'll see what's inside this
What's inside this
doorway.
small crevasse is a very dusty, web-filled, however well-kept nook of this library. It's not big enough where you can like get in there and continuously roam around. It's just a small little nook, a corner of this library, and you see several books in here.
I will take. Okay, is it just like a cubby with a skeleton and some books?
Yes.
All right, I'll take all the books inside there and I'll put them on the table where my tome is.
All right, you get like 4 books out of this nook in this little room.
That's all the books that were in there?
That's all the books that were in there.
All right. What are these books called? With my dumb luck that I opened this bookcase.
So, what you find, the first one you find, you see a book with a series of like blackened metal plates that are bound together by chains and of cold iron on the spine. The text on the book is strange, almost like you're reading a musical chart sheet. Do you know how to read music charts?
I don't think so.
You can try. Maybe you have in the past, but you don't remember.
Can I just roll a straight intelligence check to try and
Yes.
figure out what it is?
Yes.
A 5. Can I go call Isolde in since he's a bard?
Sure. Who else are you going to call? Because both Fukler, Kaisaya, you both heard the scattering of bones and a bunch of mice just going.
Just Isolde.
I immediately like take a peek over. You okay?
Does she notice the bones on the floor that are scattered from the
He
poor
does.
skeleton? And like the
She
random
does.
bookshelf that's like swung in.
You okay? You find some more fun stuff?
You know where Isolde is? She's the only musically gifted person here, I think.
Just shout for her. It'll
I
echo.
did.
Isolde is like coming around with like a few like olden leather-bound books within her arms too. She's like, yes? No need to be loud in the library, you know?
I wasn't loud, it just echoed that way. Found a hidden door, skeleton fell out, rats came out, 4 books in there. This one has music on it. You know how to read this? And he'll like hold it up with both hands in front of him, showing like just proudly showing her the cover of the book.
Okay, that's odd. I can definitely tell it's musical. Give it here. And she walks up to the table as well and looks at it.
Oh, the table's magical, by the way.
How so?
So, say you wanted to read this book for like an hour, right? you would just lose track of time and double the time was passed. But you'd get the what's it called? You'd get the same progress as if you read for 2 hours. It's like a boost in productivity.
It sounds like a time bubble.
It's a
All
table,
right.
not a bubble.
Well, let me take a look. And she looks at the book. Oh, yes, it's definitely made out of musical charts. I can read it. This book is called Song of the Void.
Song of the Well now?
Song of the Void.
Is it bad?
Well, the void is always not a fun thing to talk about, but it could be bad, it could be good. Let me read it. She opens up the book, and you hear like the metal clanking and chains like clacking behind its spine. You see that the more she reads into the pages, the text is all written in like a strange musical script. There's no written word here. And actually, now that you're viewing it with her, it starts to hum a little bit, and you feel like a weird, eerie melody that is like resonating with inside of you as you read it alongside her. But you can't understand it, but she is engrossed in it because she could understand it.
I'm gonna like gently grab her shoulder and be like, "So, is everything okay?"
Yes, it's odd. It contains hymns and invocations for weird entities, ancient, that dwell between the spaces of stars. It it's giving me scripts and wordings to commune with these creatures from. They're calling it the void. It even states that you can create life out of nothingness. This is some odd magic. I've never seen it. And she just closes it. She looks a little bit, not frightened, she just looks a little bit unnerved by it.
Does Fugler hear about all of this blasphemy?
You do hear it, Fugler.
Put the fucking book down.
She raises her hand at you. I did. It's... Honestly, I don't even want to keep reading it, but it's odd that it's here. Where did you find this, Bayhon?
Guys, I'll be right back.
Oh,
Like, actually right back?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
My mummy is asking for help again. Give me one.
Okay. Fair
oh my
enough.
goodness.
It sounds like completely blasphemous. Doesn't it?
Well, I don't know what it says.
It's about creating life and making deals with God, like ancient eldritch beings from the void. How to be a warlock 101.
How to?
You almost turned into a Siktomi warlock there for a second. I'm gonna be honest.
Did I?
Yeah. When you were asking for boons from her, like for fire protection, that's what warlocks do to their patrons. They ask for boons and stuff like that. Isn't that right, Adrian?
Yeah.
You almost got turned into a warlock there for a minute.
I mean,
What, do you want to go back outside and ask for her patronage?
Their spellcasting ability is based on your charisma.
maybe I can ask her to give me some more charisma then.
Holy shit. This man's thinking 4D.
He's thinking, man. That's a lot of thinking there.
His new boon will be greater charisma. And he'll
Damn.
actually be able to speak what's on his mind. Bayhorn with good charisma is dangerous, I feel.
I feel
What?
Huh? What'd you say,
What?
Cedric? I said Bayhorn with good charisma is dangerous.
No.
Yes.
Mhm.
No.
Look what happened to Zorzark.
Mhm.
He died.
But he was like super charming. I'm gonna be honest, Bayhorn. I was thinking of betraying you a couple times.
it. Good
Damn, that's
God.
wild.
No, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
No, I see what side you're on now.
What do you mean? I'm making jokes. Funny hoo-has. It was a joke. But seriously. I mean, you could, but I feel like there's better patrons. You know what I mean? Like, there's better people to devote yourself to. So, Adrian, if he did that, would he have, like, instantly gained a level or something?
No.
No?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
The more you know.
Mhm.
Not that strong.
Besides the point.
This book is not good for anybody. Bayhorn, where did you find it?
In that cubby over there, and he'll point to the bookshelf that's been moved like a door.
Mm-hmm.
Fukler is going to peek into it.
You peek into it, and the first thing you notice is a bunch of spider webs. Second thing you notice is like a fallen skeleton with all their bones just like gone and spread everywhere.
Oh, it looks like the last person who was reading this is now gone from this world.
Nah.
They could have died from the impact.
Isolde speaks up, or died of starvation.
Or that.
Or died of being
Alright.
a weirdo stuck
Alright,
inside a cubby.
That's only one book. What do the other ones say? What's the next one say?
So you got in, what did I say, 4 books?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you have the Song of the Void, the one that's like all black, and the metal.
Hang on. Wait, let me write this down. Let me take notes. Creepy library. Okay, that's the first book.
Okay. The next one, the second book, is called. It's not less of a book, more of like a manuscript. It's encased in a cover made of a solid but tarnished like gold. You see intricate patterns that are resembling molten metal that kind of flows along its surface.
Is it a blacksmith's guide?
You look inside, and the pages are made out of sheets of like this very rare material. And it's etched with diagrams and formulas. Does anybody here speak Primordial?
I do, because of Sephiroth.
That is true.
Yes, he does.
What does it say?
It is a long-forgotten dialect of Primordial. It is called the Manual of the First Forge.
It is a blacksmith's home. Oh boy! Where's Chakna?
You read into it, and it's written by a smith who tells the very first forging of weapons of high godlike caliber. You start to read and skim through it. It has different secrets of creating divine artifacts, including methods to forge weapons that can slay ancient creatures, armor that can withstand breaths of dragons, and even tools that can shape reality itself.
Where's Chakna?
As you yell out for Chakna, Chakna kind of pokes his head out and inside, and he's like,
You're gonna love this.
What is it?
It's just an artificer's dream. It's a blacksmith's thing, but it's like ancient primordial. It's old.
Primordial?
Yeah.
They don't speak Primordial.
Well, I do. I can read it for you.
Well, Well, keep that in hand. We'll look over it later.
This is like ancient. This is like the first forge, they said.
First forge.
Yeah, that's what it said.
All right. Well, what other books did you find?
Something about like a void or something. I don't know. It's a music thing. I forget. And he'll turn to
Fair.
Fukler and Isolde for clarification and specifying it.
Isolde kind of like speaks up a second.
Alright.
Yeah, the first book, The Song of the Void. It's written in a musical manuscript. It's almost like reading a musical sheet. It whispers to you when you read through it about creating life through nothingness, and there's things in the void of astral space. It kind of unnerves me a little bit.
I think it needs to be burned. I'm gonna be honest.
Cardinal looks at you, Fukuri, and says, well, I don't like burning books.
I don't either.
We can put it away and make sure nobody ever reads it.
Well, it's
For
in this
now-
fancy cubbyhole, and he'll point to the secret door.
Maybe we should put it back. Ziktomi did say that we are welcome to take, but not be overzealous.
I agree. So, Fukler is just gonna put the book back. And you said there were 4 in there, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna look at one.
I'm currently looking through all of them right now. The second
You're
one
looking
was the
through all of them?
was the forge. I took them all out of the thing.
I got you. I'll look at the third one then.
The third one,
Hang on,
Fukler.
can you tell me what the second book was called again?
The second book was called the
manuscript.
The Manual of the First Forge.
Okay.
The third book that you pick up, Fukler, you see that this book is bounded in a deep obsidian leather, embossed with like a silver crescent moon, intertwined with like a blazing sun. The pages are made out of iridescent material that kind of like shifts colors whenever you turn and read different pages. Do you know Celestial?
Yes! Yes, I do.
You read at the top, it says, The Internal Blade, Chronicles of the Paladin of Yatol.
Oh no!
What you got there?
I'll just give this book to you, buddy. As I see his reaction, and I'm gonna look at the fourth book.
Bayhorn, you honestly don't mind if I read this book?
It seems like you have a very, very high interest in it. So go ahead.
I'm
Let
gonna
me know what it
read the
says.
title to them.
Hmm.
The Chronicles of the Paladin. Is it the Eternal Paladin of Yatol? Or
The Eternal Blade, Chronicles of the Paladin. You see "the" is capitalized.
Oh god. The Eternal Blade, Chronicles of the Paladin of Yatol.
Hey, it might be a book about your past lives.
You're not helping him.
You know, guys, I hate to admit it, but you might be right. Fugler's like melting into himself.
Chakna kind of like coughs a little bit. He says, Q did say that we would find things here.
He did. He did say that.
Hypothetically. And all of you guys hear in your head Q just saying, hypothetically.
God, when is that gonna go away?
Never.
Is that there forever now?
Yes, it's there forever. Welcome to Q.
Ugh. Okay.
Until you die.
Wait a minute, he's listening.
He's always listening. It's why I shout for him sometimes.
Gotcha. Okay, if that's the case, Fugler is going to open it up to the first page.
Okay. As you open up to the first page, you see that the text is fully written in Celestial. The words glow faintly in its dark, in the dark. You can tell that this book has very heavy divine power within it. The Paladin of Yatolt. Their name in person. Their name is Seraphis Callum. You read into it, and it describes the appearance of this Seraphis Callum, a figure of ageless grace and strength. With each incarnation subtly different, yet unmaskably the same soul. Always pale and albino white. Seraphis always bears a distinct silver streak in their hair, if they have any. A mark left by Yatolt. It's said that some iterations have their eyes shining with the light of the moon and the sun. One of radiant gold and one of serene silver.
God.
And in each life, Seraphis carries himself with a quiet dignity, tempered by the wisdom of countless lifetimes and a deep, abiding faith in Yatolt. Their personality, as it continues on the page. Seraphis embodies the virtues of both light and shadow, reflecting the duality of their deity and within themselves. They are compassionate and friendly, fiercely protective of the innocent. But they also understand that sometimes the path to justice requires walking through shadow and darkness. It is stated that in conversation, Seraphis is known to be measured and calm, with a depth of knowledge that hints at their many past lives, even at a young and tender age. They are neither boastful or meek, but confident in their righteousness and their cause and the guidance of Yatolt. The more you read, Fugler, the more shivers kind of send down your spine. It does continue, and there is a lot. Do you wish for me to continue, or do you wish to save this for a little bit later time?
Definitely just take it with us.
I'm taking this book with me, whether I'm mine.
Mine.
It is technically yours, I feel like. It is literally your book, I think.
Yo, it's a biography about me, but I'm not dead yet.
Are you?
Vogler was going to point at Bayhorn. Shut the fuck up. No up, just shut the fuck. I've had a lot of existential mumbo jumbo today. Oof.
As you guys are all looking over Fugler as he's reading this silently to himself, or are you reading this out loud?
I will have read the first part that you read out loud.
Okay.
And I would have like gotten freaked out. Like, oh, okay. Nobody told me this was part of the job. Okay. Okay. And Fugler is going to try and like recompose himself, if that makes any sense. Like a couple deep breaths. Like he's gonna close it for a bit. Okay.
Lifetime job.
Not even lifetime, more like multi-lifetime job.
I guess weird is part of your job.
I guess. Hey, man. I kind of like it. I don't know if... I don't really remember anything from Life to Life, but I guess the wisdom kind of carries over. I'm gonna have to read more of this book. Definitely gonna have to read more of this book. Bayhorn, I'm just gonna keep this in my backpack, and if you don't mind, I know you found it, but I really do want to read this. Bayhorn?
Yeah, no, go for it.
Awesome,
It's
man.
technically your book because your past self wrote it.
Actually, is there an author on the front?
An author?
Yes.
As you look at it, there is no author on the front.
Alright, let's flip to the very back of the book.
The very back of the book? Are you looking like you're going to the final chapter, or just the very back of the book?
The final chapter. I've got a weird feeling.
The final chapter reads, "The prophecy of the final rebirth." It goes on to state that within the book, at the very end, the prophecy of the final rebirth, it is said that one day Seraphis will be reborn for the last time, during an era where the balance between light and shadow will be most precarious. In this final life, Sephiris will face an enemy of unparalleled power, a force capable of unmaking the world and universe itself. Should they succeed, Seraphis will ascend to become a divine protector, a Yatult side, their journey complete. Should they fail, the world and universe will be plunged into an eternal twilight, with no hope of restoration.
I hope that's not me. I was just gonna say.
You're over here like, I hope this isn't that life.
I'm gonna read. If this book is foretelling there's a final incarnation. Bayhorn, what's the last book say?
I don't know. What does it say?
What do you
last
mean?
book, as you're reading it, it's in common. The Architect of Strixhaven, Tarnus the Starbinder, written by Tarnus the Starbinder.
Dude, what a rad dude. I remember that name.
Who is
You
this
told
guy
me to
again?
remember that name. He's the Architect of Strixhaven. It's in the book. I wonder who this dude is. Didn't you tell us to remember that name?
I don't know, did I?
Yeah, no, a long, long time ago you told us, hey, remember that name.
I don't know, did I?
Yeah. I have it in my
about that?
notes. Yeah.
Good. I'm glad you're note taking.
Why is Libby
As you read it, Bayhorn, it states on the first chapter, background in Rise to Power. Tarnus Steinbinder, and in parentheses it says, that's me, was born under a rare celestial alignment. A moment within the veils between the material and the astral sea were the thinnest. It is said that his soul was touched by the stars themselves, granting him an innate affinity for magic that surpassed even the most prestigious and prodigious sorcerers and wizards. As a child, Tarnus exhibited extraordinary powers, manipulating the fabric of reality with a mere thought sometimes. His talent did not go unnoticed, and his and he was taken under the wing of a powerful archmage who taught him how to harness these abilities. As he grew older, his hunger for knowledge led him to explore deep mysteries of the multiverse. He traveled planes, delved into forbidden tomes and tombs, communed with ancient entities and potentially some deities. His travels eventually brought him to near the middle of the astral sea. Here, he found his true calling: to bind the power of the stars themselves. Do you wish to continue reading?
We'll save this book for later.
And that's all the books that you found.
What's the one
You
called
fo-
again?
Harness the Styrebinder, the architect of Strixhaven.
Okay. Back to my big book. Because that's a timer on it. And I don't want to get haunted.
Arkner looks at all of you and he says, well, now that we figured out everything, let's put away that void one. Or, Fukler, you've already done that, correct?
What void one? It was never here. Fukler will nod and say, "Yeah, it's back." He'll word his mouth, "Yeah, it's back in the shelf."
Good. Captain, I'm gonna keep researching and looking around the other sections. If Bayhorn was found these 4 interesting books behind a bookshelf, who knows what else can we find here?
I'm curious about that. And Kaisai herself will go
Beware
off and start
falling
looking.
bones.
Return the slab.
Return the slab.
I actually want to
Um,
know something.
Alright,
So
what do you want to know?
you said Bayhorn's little obviously fake book structure was over there, right?
Yes.
I'm going to look on the exact opposite.
On the exact opposite?
Yes, like over here
Okay.
somewhere.
Roll me an investigation or perception check, please.
Investigation or perception?
Yes.
Oh, damn it.
Oh,
Time
dang
to
it.
change my dice. Time to change my dice again.
You want me to come help you for looking at?
If you want to. I'm just trying to see if it's even there.
I need 2 hours to read the quote unquote 2 hours to read the rest of my book, right?
Yes.
Okay. I want to finish reading my book, and then I'll look around some more. Because there is something I want to look for.
Alright. Let's deal with your book first, Bayhorn, because that'll be the easiest. Okay?
Okay.
So, as you finish off reading your book for the next 2 hours, and it feels like you were just like sent within a tunnel that you self-focus super hard into this book, eventually you read at the very end of it. Let me see here. Let me look up my notes here. You read as you continuously read this whole entire book about clarity and motion. You read at the very last few sentences you read, and in the quiet of the final page, they realized that the journey was the story, and that the end was another beginning. Before suddenly all the pages start to flutter and dissipate its words, the book starts to fly, like above you.
Like his big book?
His big book.
Oh.
Friend book, what are you doing?
It continues flapping its wings, almost just flying in midair. What are you gonna do with it? Are you gonna what are you gonna try to do?
It's like above me, or is it
It's like
floating in
above
front
you.
of me?
It's like above you now at this point.
All right. Can I check on Arcana and see what it's trying to do?
Roll an Arcana check.
Can I silvery barb as my?
Yeah, you can.
Actually, does a +4 even help me pass it?
What'd you roll?
A 13.
A +4 could if you hit it.
I'm gonna silvery barb myself.
Okay.
I shouldn't have done that. Wait. Wait. I
You
get
have
advantage.
You do get advantage.
Shouldn't have done that.
Another one. Wait, it's the same check?
The
Are you
same
gonna do
thing.
guidance?
Yeah, guidance. 1.
Fuck. You have no idea, except you sense a lot of like great arcana coming from this book. It starts flapping before it just poof.
Oh, bye.
Roll a
leaves?
D100.
Roll a what?
Roll a D100.
31.
Okay. 31 years. Good to know.
There.
Oh, does it leave for 31 years and then it comes back?
Bayhorn. You suddenly start to feel odd. Like a little bit more clear of thought. A little bit more wiser in a sense.
I dare say the book has been gone for 31 years. Bayhorn looks around. Is anybody like watching what happened?
Isolde is like looking at you a little bit weirdly. Just like, did your book just disappear?
Yeah, this happens a lot to me.
Okay, well, what happened?
I don't know, but I feel weird.
How?
I'm gonna roll an insight check on myself.
Okay.
A natural 20.
Natural
Damn.
20? Your wisdom definitely went up.
Perhaps you should
They
reload
have
your
the-
page.
Ah, a +2 to wisdom. That should be a 14 actually, because I fucked up my other page, remember? And I forgot to put it on my wizard page.
Oh yeah. So then I'll do it for you.
Or I have to do it in my core page though.
Oh yeah.
There.
Yeah,
I'm
fix it on your core
wise
page.
now.
So what just happened, Bayhorn? Since you also got the natural 20. What you've been reading this whole entire time was a tome of understanding.
Yes, I think I knew that, didn't I?
You didn't know it exactly, but you had a feeling. So
Alright,
congratulations. You gained a
I will
+2
tell
to your wisdom.
Isolde.
And its modifier is up to a maximum 22.
Yes, it's a free +2, not a conditional +2.
Mm-hmm.
I will tell Isolde. I think I was reading one of those really fancy books called A Tome of Understanding.
She kind of looks at you with like a little bit like a confounded face. Are you serious?
Yeah, I think the book is gone because I think what happens, if I remember correctly, is it just kind of goes away after the reader is finished, and it depends on, like, I guess the random chance of it, but it disappears for up to a century before it reappears somewhere random, and someone else can read it and gain its knowledge.
All right.
I'm gonna need to go and send a sending spell to the capital. Because that wasn't supposed to happen.
I hope it
I
made
really
its
hope
way
I don't have
back.
to pay for that.
I hope you don't have to either, because that sounds like a lot of gold.
Oh, it was 5,000 gold.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, they told me.
Well then,
I'd be in some deep shit if that happened.
that is your fault.
Huh?
And then she just walks away.
No! No!
Someone's ass is getting haunted.
Come back! No!
Your ass is haunted.
No!
Anyways, as that is finished, Fukler,
I want to move it again. Please don't do this to me.
Fukler, are you gonna continue looking around, or are you gonna give up with your 5 investigation check?
Oh,
Call me over.
I want to. I want to look and try again.
All right. Kaisaya, you also look around, using an investigation or a perception check for what you're trying to look for.
26.
26? Okay. Kaisaya, with what you're looking for books, or on Quadratum or your family. You're looking around, and as far as old and dusty as these tomes are, and for how great the tomes that Bayhorn has found, you're not able to find a single thing about Quadratum here.
It doesn't exist.
I will also tell you, with your investigation check, and you're also high intelligence, that you would probably surmise the people in Quadratum probably didn't want anybody else to know about Quadratum. That's why you don't have any knowledge or books here. So,
Stinky.
is there
I
anything else
had,
you'd
I
like to
had
look?
a feeling. Anything on my family from the past?
You do find a book that is like old and dusted. It looks like a family registry. There's names of Juniper in there, but are they your family? Are they anybody else? You're not exactly too sure.
Okay. Real quick though, can we just like pause for?
All right. I am back.
That was funny. I heard Shelby like freaking out in the background.
Oh yeah, that's her arachnophobia, bro.
That was hilarious.
She hates spiders.
Yeah.
And
Shelby, we should on one of your days of work when you're gone, I'm just gonna nuke the house with like the rage spray and just spray the windows.
okay.
Surprised you haven't done that already.
We have,
we
but it
do.
only lasts for so long.
Well, that's for so long now.
Anyway, let's continue. So I found a family registry.
You did, and there's hundreds of names within this family registry. Most of them not even counting the last name of Juniper. You wouldn't really know where to begin. Is there anything else you're going to look for?
Did Chakna find any books?
Roll for Chakna, please.
It was what again? Investigation or
Perception.
oof. Nope.
No. He's having some trouble. All the books that he's finding are so weathered and worn that they're not even eligible to be read, or like they're ineligible, or in whatever you say it. That word.
I'll look for those books instead.
All right. Roll for it.
Damn, 17.
17. Okay. Let me take a look here.
What's happening?
Oh,
I'm looking for some books.
she's looking for books. Can I restart the YouTube thing? Will it let me back in? Let me back in. Screw you, timer.
I want in.
With a 17, the book that you can find. Let me see here. You see what looks to be. Let's see here. I have it right here. You see a tome that is like bound in a like a dark and cracked leather. As you're searching around, you hear like faint whispers emanating from it.
What?
Do you wish to grab it?
I'll see if it feels arcanic in nature, like if there's any magic from it.
There's definitely magic to it.
Oh, curiosity kills the cat, and this cat might be satisfied though, so I'm gonna grab it.
As you grab it, suddenly you hear echoing of voices of scholars, wizards, and other practitioners. You are trying to make sense of it all in your head. Roll me a insight check.
Ooh, I'm gonna silver barbs that.
Okay.
Second level spell slot. Goodbye. Insight. And advantage. Does that pass? I might have to silver barbs again.
What'd you roll?
13.
13. You're gonna have to silver barbs one more time if you wish to pass.
Goodbye. Fucking. Another second spell level. Let's try this again. Or I'm gonna change my fucking dice. 25.
A natural 1.
I went to the fucking extremes. Why?
Jesus.
– Dramatic dice. You got there.
Right? They're so dramatic.
Give me 1 second here.
It's okay. At least you're not burning 5th level slots for silver barbs.
I only burnt second level.
Are you?
I already
He
did.
Jesus.
I have no spell
Christ.
slots remaining.
Jesus Christ.
I'm
So-
out.
That's tough.
As you are like holding on to it and like inciting on it, this grimoire, as you continue to read it, it's a collection of spells, rituals that you thought were long lost to history.
I'm gonna open it and look at the spells.
The more you read into it, the more these echoing voices within the book are like starting to like pierce within your mind as you're reading it. You kind of have to like shift between understanding what's in front of you versus the whispers that are inside your head. But it continues. The tome contains fragments of history, tales of forgotten kingdoms that once rose and fallen, records of ancient wars, many to which that seemingly are unknown even to you. As you continue reading it, the spells and the things and the fragments that you read, I will tell you now that if you wish to study this book, Kayasaya, you will be able to add spells that are from older editions that I will handpick from you.
Wait. That's overpowered as hell.
There's a but. Did you not hear the subtle but?
But
Oh, there it is.
You said but.
He said booty.
trying to learn these spells and or using them, you will have to fight the echoes and whispers in your head, or else you will slowly start to go mad.
Dude, me and you in the same boat?
Right?
Oh my god.
Keeps on leaving and joining.
Me.
I'm gonna put this book in my bag.
Okay.
Oh God, we're gonna have a Nero captain.
Bayhorn.
I will tell you specifically. The spells that I will handpick from you come from advanced D&D.
Huh.
Specifically from second and first edition. So these are
Oh,
old spells.
hello.
So you're going to put it away in your satchel?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it away in my satchel.
Okay. I will let you do that.
And I'll keep looking for what I was originally looking for.
Okay. I will say as you go off and continue to look for what you're looking for. Bayhorn, were you going to help out Fukler?
Is he asking me for help right now?
Are you, Fukler?
I'm asking him for help looking to see if there's something else over here.
Then yes.
Because this library looks pretty symmetrical. So if I had to guess, call it a hunch. And I want our former rogue to help me with this.
Funny enough, as you call out for Bayhorn, you initially hear a loud, kind of whisper whoosh sound before Bayhorn just walks into frame, and he's like, "What's up?"
Fucking Misty Step. Shut the hell up. Stop that. Stop trying to sneak up on me. There's, I'm wondering if there's a secret passage over here like there was over there. If there's like a secret cabinet or something like that. Why did you just roll a sleight of hand check?
Roll a perception check.
Roll a perception check? Why the fuck are you trying to steal my shit? The 15. I don't see what you're doing.
I will hand you back your hammer that's in brick form, and see if you notice why I did that.
You put it in a brick?
Well, I assume that you keep your hammer in brick form.
I don't
Or
always
whatever
keep it in brick form. I try to hang it off my side.
Okay, well then I take the small hammer I assume you have it at, and I give it back to you, and say, "Hey, you
Okay,
dropped this."
Stop stealing my shit. It's not yours. And no, I didn't drop it. You stole it. You cunt. Now,
You said you wanted help
help.
looking for something.
Yeah, no, I'm wondering if there's a hidden passage over here like there was over there.
Ooh, that's not a very good roll. Dirty 20. Do I notice anything?
Dirty 20. As you kind of scan your eyes over at the brick walling, not over here exactly, however, a little bit farther to the north, where there's a huge amount of scrolls that are just piled everywhere. You notice that this one is also slightly misaligned, and you can tell that that one is a fake one.
Bjorn's gonna cock his head, and the bookshelves are tall, right? They're about
They're tall.
outright.
They're
Right.
taller than your height. They're a little bit taller than Fukler. They're about 10, 11 feet tall.
Okay. I'm going to slip my dagger out from wherever I keep it currently, and I'll toss it up there with precision, and I'll teleport up to those.
Okay. You teleport up there just fine. However, I need you to roll damage for the scrolls around you.
Better believe it's happening.
I teleport. I don't use the lightning blast.
Oh,
The
do you
teleport
not?
itself doesn't do any damage.
All right, so you just do the teleport. Got
Yeah,
it.
no. I'm not gonna lightning blast the scrolls.
I mean, that'd be pretty funny if you did.
Pretty fun. It'd be pretty fun.
Fukler's gonna bumble his way over there and try and climb up.
Bayhorn will reach down and give him a hand. You should be able to make it.
Yeah, no.
It should work out fine.
Yeah.
I don't know if I need to roll anything with it, but I doubt it.
Can I roll perception on the bookshelf to find out where the button is, since I know what I'm looking for now?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll advantage.
Well, I get advantage anyway. Damn
Yeah.
it. What? Double fours?
That's
Damn.
That's rough,
Does
buddy.
it work?
You kind of look around and no, you can't exactly find any secret switches or buttons.
Alright, I'm gonna start feeling around then.
All right, roll a d100.
But I'm a first feel around at the spot where I found the button last time.
All right. It's
Do I
up there.
just manage to press it? No, okay. A 94.
Yeah, I have to roll higher than the 94, or else you'll find it.
Gimme.
Don't fudge the
82,
roll.
You find it.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah.
No, you find it.
Alright,
I don't fudge rolls at all. Surprisingly, like I let the
You know.
dice like say what they do. I'm like, all right, fuck it. Bayhorn, as you're looking around, instead of that one same spot that you found, you're like, fuck, like where is it at? You kind of like scour your hands everywhere like a little gremlin before you kind of like reach up above and like up above where the first switch was at, on the underside of one of the shelves, and you feel like a small little indent, and you click it with your middle finger, and you hear the thing start to like slowly open and swing out. As it swings out, however, I need you to roll me a dexterity check.
Check or save?
Save, sorry.
A 27.
A 27. Okay. Good. So, with a 27, let's see here. Let me roll.
Is there damage involved?
There is damage involved.
I take no damage, so you don't have to.
Okay. So basically, as soon as like you open up the cup of this bookshelf, you see a sickly beam of greenish light just shoot out. You immediately just dodge out of the way, and you kind of push Fuklu a little bit back. Both of you see the sickly green beam shoot out to the side and hit one of the walls. You see some of the scrolls they disintegrate into thin air.
Everyone's gonna look at Fuglu and be like, well, no, that's out of the way. And now I'm gonna peer into the cubbyhole.
As you peer into the cubbyhole, same deal as the other one. There's spider webs. However, you don't see any skeleton or rats falling and flying out of it. You kind of like peer into it. What you see is like on a table inside of it, probably about 10 to 15 scrolls, all wrapped up nicely neat and tied up within a glass case.
Bayhorn's gonna look at Fugler with the, you think what I'm thinking? Mischievous look.
Yeah.
Alright. Don't touch the case. Because if the door was trapped, the case might be trapped. Let me look at the case.
And can I touch the scrolls though?
No, the scrolls are
let
in
me-
the case.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's why I said let me look at the case.
Okay. I'm gonna
Alright.
let you get the case first then.
We'll look at the scrolls together. I just had to make sure that nothing gets destroyed. What do I need to roll? Do I have to roll perception? Can I roll perception to see if it's trapped?
It's investigation to look for traps.
Does the DC get lowered because I know how to look for mundane and arcane traps from that book that I read?
Yeah, you do. It does get lowered.
Oh, an 11.
An 11? It's fine. The case doesn't look trapped at all. Why would it be trapped if there was already a trap at the door?
Cause someone's paranoid. No. Alright. I'm gonna ask other Bayhorn, be like, does it look good to you? Do you think I can touch it if the door itself was trapped? Or do you think they're that paranoid?
No, I'm with you on this one. If these dudes hid these scrolls in a case inside of a cabinet inside of a library that nobody ever really goes into. Yeah, no, that's definitely booby trapped.
Can I sense the arcana out of the scrolls to see if they're magical or if they're just information?
It's a little bit harder because it is through a glass casing, but it's not impossible. Roll an Arcana check.
I don't see it.
They just look like scrolls.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see if the scrolls are magic?
Yeah, you can.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh,
They're pretty mundane scrolls.
and you're still rolling higher than me with a 5.
They're just mundane.
They're just
All right.
mundane. What did
Yeah.
they lose all of their magic whenever I rolled that natural 1? All
Yeah.
of their magic is gone.
you felt like a weird sense of like magic, and you're like, ah, must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind.
All
Damn,
right.
somebody
Does Mother
farted.
Bayhorn say anything about them? About the case?
No.
He stays quiet.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, fucking. I need to go buy him hearing aids. Alright, Vukler.
What?
What I'm about to do, you can't tell the captain. Go back to the floor. Trust me, I'm gonna need some room to work.
Are you gonna cast Fireball on this?
No. Just back up.
Okay, I'm gonna back up over this way, this direction.
Alright. I'm gonna take my lightning serpent and I'm gonna tap the glass. Does it seem like it would break if I tried it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to, with the tip of the blade, strike down on the glass case, take
Mhm.
all the scrolls, and then just bounce.
All right.
Mhm.
I need you to make me.
I am prepared. Like, I
Okay.
am also like wary of the possibility of a trap. I am
Yes.
prepared to roll out of this.
Okay. I need you to make me. How should I do this? Roll me a dexterity check to see how fast you can do this in one quick motion.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. You feel confident in your skills that you can quickly smash, grab, and whatever happens will happen.
Yep.
All right. Roll me a percentile die.
A 73.
Okay.
Are you gonna have to combat that with a higher number?
Yes.
Please roll a 72. Please roll a 72.
21. Okay.
Okay, not bad.
Not bad. All right. So, Bayhorn, as soon as you strike down on this glass cabinet, everybody in the library, because it's loud and it's large and echoey, hears just glass shattering. As soon as you shatter the glass, you immediately swoop in. As soon as you pick up what looks to be 6 to 8 scrolls in your arms, you sense an immense alchemist fire burning heat. Do you wish to grab more, or are you going to take damage?
Does anybody know how much damage you take from alchemist fire? Also, can I long rest myself? Because I'm still at 37 hit points.
Yeah, you can long rest yourself on this one.
Okay, cool.
But you need to remember about your spells, though. Take out the spells.
Mhm.
No, different page, remember?
Oh, that's right. Different Bayhorn page. Do you wish to risk whatever's going to happen because you feel immense heat and grab for more, or are you going to be okay with 7 scrolls?
How many were there?
15 to 16. You're not exactly too sure.
Grab as many as fucking possible. I'll heal you.
Well, I'm afraid that it'll burn the scrolls up if I try and grab more. It'll burn the ones that I have.
Throw them out.
That's what I'm. All right, Adrian. How
Yes.
long do I have to react?
Less than 4 seconds.
Less than force.
That
Okay.
ain't enough to throw paper.
This is happening right now.
Can I do a fadeaway grab attempt and try and grab for a handful of the scrolls as I kind of just like push myself backwards back to the main floor? I will
Okay.
try and grab for more, but in a way where it's like if I miss, I miss.
All right, roll a
It's
dexterity
the
check.
safest option. Oh, 12.
12. You grab one more before you duck in, grab them to your chest, and suddenly you hear this burning inferno of blue flame just encapsulating the whole entire case. It burns upwards, and you feel an immense heat, and you look behind you. All of the scrolls are disintegrated.
Except for the ones with me, right?
You're holding 8 scrolls within your chest right now.
That's pretty good. That's a 50. That's more than a 50% yield rate. That's pretty good.
You're kind of looking at it. You're just like, that would have messed up your hair and your face entirely if you stayed in the fire.
You should
Look at Fukler and be like, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
By the way, Kaisai, you heard this. You heard the glass shattering and like the fire coming out as you hear footsteps of the B team and everyone else is rushing towards your location.
I'm
What
the only one
happened?
who's caused mayhem this time, haven't I?
Yeah.
I've found both secret doors.
You see Tiana rushing behind you, Kaisai, in front of you with her sword and shield out. Finnegan has his staff out. You see Isolde not even worrying because she already knows who the problem is. And Chakna is also like in that same sense of I'm not worrying anymore. It's always Bayhorn.
Damn. Now that I'm on the floor with these scrolls clutched to my chest, can I roll an Arcana check again to discern if they're magical?
Sure.
God damn it, a 6.
A 6? Nah, they're not magical. They're mundane.
God
Can
damn it.
Can I look at the scrolls?
Yeah, you can look at the scroll.
Bayhorn, may I look at a scroll?
Yeah.
Can I
I'm
look
gonna
too?
roll an Arcana.
Okay,
You just
well, let's
got
wait
here.
for
Alright,
Fukler.
so I got a dirty 20.
So Fukler and Kaisai, they're definitely magical.
And let me see one of them scrolls, boy.
I'll give him the one that I managed to grab before all other ones got disintegrated.
So the one... Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Captain, how do magic scrolls work again? If I open them, will they explode on me?
No.
Alright, cool.
Not unless if they're trapped with a magical circle.
They wouldn't be
room.
that paranoid.
Let me see him. Let me see him.
Fukler-
No. Let me see him.
Fukler's
No.
No, I have one. I have one. I have one.
He's like,
I
I
have
don't
one.
want them to all explode.
I have
can't
one
pay
of them.
for that many damage.
I have one of them, and I'm going to walk in the most empty area, which is right here. I'm gonna ask all the crew members to like step back, please, and go this way or something along those lines. And I'm going to open this scroll up and look at it.
Okay, you open up the scroll and you look at it. Roll me an Arcana check.
I already got a dirty 20 on it.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, you did get a dirty 20. I will say with a dirty 20 on this scroll that you have here, you picked out what looks to be a spell scroll. You see all the arcane runes and magical writings on it. You recognize this spell. It tells you... Let me see here. This spell is called Bones of the Earth.
Interesting.
Bones of the Earth?
Bones of the Earth.
Do I know what it does?
You have no idea. You have never heard of this spell before in your life.
Oh.
Do I know?
Roll an Arcana check.
Cedric, why did you say oh?
I rolled like shit.
Roll like
I
shit?
metagamed. I'm not gonna tell you until we figure it out.
You already know?
Hey, I metagamed.
Oh dang, that's tough.
I was too curious to not.
So I will say, Kaisaya, with your 15, you also don't know. You've never heard of this spell ever in your life.
Can I try as well?
You can try.
Tarkana, you said?
Yes.
Oh, 5. Oh man, the backlash is real.
None of you have ever heard of this spell before, but you know it's a spell.
Chapman,
That's one of them.
He got a 21.
You needed a 21 to know what this is. Chakna kind of walks in. He says, Bones of the Earth is a transmutation spell. It allows you to cause pillars of stone to burst from underground from where you can see. It's meant to restrain creatures more than damaging them.
Interesting.
Neat.
So I've got 7 more on my, clutched to my chest right now, right?
You do.
Alright. I'm gonna look around. Is that fire still going? Is it spreading?
No, it's not longer spreading. It's died down now.
Okay. Just to be safe, everyone's gonna point at the fire and be like, does somebody have the means to contain that?
Finnegan just looks over. He's like, I got it. And he just rushes over. And you see him just like conjure water out of his staff and just pours it into the thing.
I mean, that's one way to do it.
He's your local everyday firefighter.
He is.
Alright, to the table, so we can go look at all the other ones that I managed to grab. There was 15 of them, I only managed to grab 8.
Alright. To sim this quicker, as you guys lay all these scrolls on the table, everybody make me just a general widespread arcana check, please.
There we go. That's
Oh.
a little better.
God, dude, I don't know why all my dice hate me. I treat them I treat them really nice.
You buy the
So,
nice things.
Kaisaya, the first one is Bones of the Earth. You now know that thanks to Chakna. As you're looking at all these other ones, 3 of them are 3rd level spells. One of them is a classic counterspell scroll.
Ooh, that's nice.
Another one is Elemental Weapon. And the last one is Motivational Speech.
Ooh, fancy.
So that's 3 of them. So you have 3 3rd levels, and then the 4th one, or the first one, was the Bones of the Earth, the 6th level. So you have 4 more. The next one that you read over, you look at, it's Conjure Celestial.
Ooh.
So that's the 5th one. The 6th one is, let me see here, let me go down here for it. The 6th one is Scatter.
Huh. Scatter.
The 7th one that you have here is Spirit of Death.
What the fuck?
Bayhorn,
Yes.
can you please roll me a D100 for your last scroll?
Fuck. A 40.
40. Kaisai, the last scroll has a lot more filigree and gold lining to the scroll itself. Almost inherently, you're a little afraid to open it up and read it because it almost looks like it's a piece of art.
I still open it.
I want to open it.
What you have here, as you're reading it, is... Let me see here. Let me look through my things. Sorry, it's loading. What you read in this one, you've only heard of great magical wizards or sorcerers ever to cast this spell. What you have here in your hand is Feeble Mind.
Oh,
Hey, I know how to use that.
you do know how to use this.
Can I have it?
Just don't hurt any of us. There you go.
I have the power.
So as you guys overlook at all the table and all the scrolls they have in here, what else do you guys do?
Hey, Poopler.
Yes.
The Spirit of Death scroll is more up your alley.
Maybe. Who's asking?
It calls forth the spirit that embodies death.
Yeah. I was gonna ask for it.
I think it would be best with you, considering, you know, you are the paladin of death.
So if I see another paladin of death, does that mean we have to fight to the death? To see which one's the real one?
I don't know.
The more you know.
I mean, shit, I'll back you.
Shit, it's good to hear, homie. It's good to hear. But I'll take that
Me and you,
scroll.
buddy.
I'll take that scroll. What scroll was it again? This
Spirit of Death.
Spirit of Death. Gotcha.
Ironically,
That
I
is a
wonder if it
fourth-level
would call up a previous life for you. Well,
I don't know about
no,
that.
I don't think that'll work. Never mind. It was a thought.
What other scrolls did we find?
Bones of the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
So I will tell you from
Counter
the lowest
spells.
level to the higher level. Ready? So you have Motivational Speech, Elemental Weapon, Counterspell, Spirit of Death, Scatter, Bones of the Earth, Conjure Celestial, and finally Feeble Mind.
That's a
You're
pretty good
taking
haul.
Feeble
The Earth.
Mind. Hookler's taking Spirit of Death. I'll take this Counterspell one.
Is Conjure
Um,
Celestial a concentration spell?
It is.
But this is coming from a scroll.
It's still concentration.
Alright, so who has the least amount of concentration spells at their disposal?
I don't
Because I have none.
I have a couple concentration spells.
Dude, I'm made of concentration spells. I'm a paladin, dude. Like,
But I feel like if we're in combat, we want somebody that doesn't have a concentration spell
Going.
requirement to have it.
You look at everybody, and the only person that raises her hand is Tiana, and she's like, "You know I'm not magical, right?"
Alright, Tiana gets the Celestial.
Oh, goody. Thank you. She takes it and puts it into her satchel. I could summon it for you during the fight if I stay in the back line, or if I'm up front, I can at least concentrate it while I'm swinging.
we gonna divvy up the spells still, or
Well,
are we
there's
gonna let somebody else hold them all?
still the elemental weapon and motivational speech.
What do they do again?
Motivational speech is pretty easy to determine. Pretty sure it's just
Concentration
a...
on your charisma.
Huh? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just makes you roll a better charisma check.
So, the motivational speech spell, it gives you temporary HP points, about 5, and advantage on wisdom saves.
Can I have that? I seem to really need wisdom saving help.
Take it.
I will take it gladly.
Elemental weapon just turns a non-magical weapon into a magic weapon.
Tiana,
Yeah,
you have a magic
Tiana.
weapon on you?
Sure, I would love to be showered in gifts. Thank you.
It lasts for an
Alright.
hour, and it's also concentration.
So you mean to use these separately then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Probably if you want to go frontline, turn your weapon into a magic weapon, and if you ever get hurt and you decide you want it to fall back, cast a Celestial to take your place.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful.
Not a bad idea.
Not a bad
Any
idea at
other
all.
any other secrets within this weird ass library?
You know, I have a theory, and I
Oh,
want to
boy!
explore this theory. Bayhorn is gonna go into the middle chamber now.
Okay.
And
As
he's
you
gonna
go
look
into
at
the middle chamber,
bookshelves and stuff.
you immediately look down and you see a full-blown skeleton.
Bayhorn's gonna look for traps.
Tiana also comes around, so does Chalknut, Solday, and Finnegan. Alright, look for traps. Roll investigation.
Bayhorn will also summon his snake familiar, and he'll ask it to kind of just peruse the floor and see if he can't find any traps.
Alright,
Hopefully that helps me find them.
roll 2 investigations then. One for your snake familiar, one for yourself.
An 8 and a 14.
Everything seems clear.
I have an idea. It's not a very good one, but it's a funny one. You laugh now, Shelby. You won't be laughing in a second.
No, I won't, because you're gonna kill yourself somehow.
No, I throw an animal grenade to the middle of the room.
No.
Alright, roll it. Roll it. Roll it.
The first bag.
Alright. Roll it again.
A 7. I summon a dire wolf to the field.
As soon as you throw out the direwolf grenade, it just pops out into existence, and you see a direwolf is kind of looking at you. He kind of growls for a second before he starts sniffing, and then he realizes that he's summoned from you, and he just kind of sits there, and he wags his tail.
Hey, buddy. I know this isn't really your element. This is a really musty chamber, but you think you can sniff around for things that could harm us? Traps?
It starts to, like, look at you, and then it starts to sniff the air, and it starts to roam around and sniff some more. Roll investigation for your direwolf.
A 19.
19. He doesn't smell anything that can cause any traps.
Alright, and with that, I will assume the coast is clear and cautiously enter
So
to
you
the
think you know
skeleton.
Wix, but do
And I'm
you
gonna
really?
check the skeleton and the whatever this thing is.
First up, we've got Shaky.
The skeleton, it looks like the skeleton was pinned down by this thing, which was a bookshelf. And it seems like the skeleton's leg is completely shattered, and he just laid here and died over time.
anything of value on him?
No, just bones. At least that's what you can see. It looks like the rats ate all of his clothing and maybe anything else that could potentially be on him.
Okay. I will now make a perception check to find another hidden bookshelf entrance.
Okay. Roll investigation.
A 30.
A 30?
Yeah.
Alright.
That wisdom score increase is treating me good, man.
Yeah, it is.
My perception score is about the same as my sleight of hand and stealth.
Let me see here.
Also, Adrian,
Mhm.
would passive perception also work in determining if there's traps in the room?
Yeah, it does.
Would I happen to see anything with a 21 passive perception?
No, you don't see anything.
No? Okay.
So as you look around, you said with a 30 though, however. A
Yeah.
30 to perception check. You do see at the very back wall over here is that same like shifting of some of the bookshelves like the others.
Alright. I'm gonna make my way cautiously. I'm gonna very carefully analyze every single floor tile I step on to make sure that they don't look off in any way.
Alright.
But I will make my way to this ladder and use it to help me get up because I don't trust it. It's probably decayed and broken down.
Alright.
But I'll use a combination of the ladder and like bookshelf ledges to climb up to that top one.
Okay.
Do I get up there or do I have to roll?
No, you don't have to roll. It doesn't take that long. You don't sense or feel any traps around you.
Alright, same deal. Perception check to find the stupid ass button.
Alright, roll it.
A 25.
25. Immediately, on one of the sides, you feel that inner little button that you can hit with your middle finger, and you can click it. Do you wish to click it?
I'm gonna just kind of feel the bookshelf around for traps.
All right, roll for investigation.
An 11.
An 11. You don't sense any traps.
Sorry, Arlette sent me some random ass video. Alright, what side is the button on? You said it was on one of the sides, right?
It's on the right side.
Alright, so I'm gonna get a little farther right from it so that I'm not standing directly in front of it, and I'm gonna click the button.
Okay. As you click the button, you feel the shifting of the bookshelf and it swings open. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I am prepared for this. Do I get advantage?
Yeah, sure.
You bitch, dice. I got a 12.
Alright, as a 12, the same sickly greenish energy starts to like formulate, and suddenly it blasts you in the middle of your chest. And you're going
It
to take some
seriously can
damage.
reach that far? I'm not even in the front of the doorway. God damn it.
Yeah, it's a trap. It knows where you're at. So let's see here. You're going to take... Alright.
Whatever it is, it's halved.
Mm-hmm. Gotta roll
Feels
10 of
good.
these suckers.
Huh?
So, Vehorn, you are suddenly struck by this great, huge amount of force damage as you are now struck with for 76 points of pure disintegration force magic onto your chest.
Is that halved?
That is not halved. So half of that, 76, half of 76. Let's see, where's my
Like
calculator?
36?
76
30.
minus, or divided by 2, 38 points of force damage. You feel like as it like struck your chest, like it starts to like burn a bit of like your like your chest cavity a little bit before you manage just to like slink out of the way, and you see the disintegrate spell hit the wall and just completely obliterate a part of the wall.
Bayhorn's just gonna like slide onto the bookshelf, just coughing and holding his chest, being like, "Yeah, I
Chaka
had a
rushes
feeling."
As trying to rush inside, he says, "You all right?"
Bayhorn's gonna hold his hand up in a stopping motion. He's like, "Hold on, I haven't checked it yet." That hurt. Oh man. He's gonna kind of peek around the wall into the cavity. What does he see?
As you peek around inside, you see what looks to be a singular chest that is on a pedestal. You can't see what's inside the chest, though.
At a perception glance, can I see if it's trapped?
Roll perception.
28.
28. It is definitely trapped. It
Do I
seems
know what
like
it is?
it seems like as soon as movement is felt on this pedestal, because it is magically enchanted, it will be set off.
Do I understand what trap it is? Is it the same
No.
alchemist fire trap?
It is not.
It is not the same trap.
It is not the same trap.
I have a plan. I'm gonna hope it works. You guys should probably stand back at the entrance, and he'll look at Chakna.
All right, I'll stay back. You see,
All right.
Isolde is like has her sword and shield out. Isolde and Finnegan are also waiting. Bayhorn and Kaisai, are you the guys there too, or are you guys just hanging around?
I was looking in another section of the library for the shit I'm looking for.
I'm sure
All
she
right,
would've
roll
heard the
another
disintegration spell.
investigation check for yourself.
I'm gonna silver bars my ass. I'm so fucking tired of this.
You're just getting really bad luck today.
13.
27. There we fucking
27. And what are you looking for again?
go. Those 2 tomes.
Which ones again?
Um. The clear thought and then the health.
Which health one again?
Let me pull out its actual name. Give me just a second. Let's see. Nope, that's the other one. Bodily health.
Tome of Bodily Health.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see here. Where's that at? Can you find it for me?
The book?
Yeah, because I can't find it.
What do you mean?
I can't find it.
Can't find what?
Apparently he can't Google.
It's Manual of Bodily Health, not Tome of Bodily Health.
Oh, potato,
That's what I was looking
potato.
for. I was looking for Tome. All right. I will say, Kaisai, as you're looking
Hold on,
around for your.
and this one too. Okay.
You're looking for the actual that one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I will say, Kaisai, I'll get to you after we finish.
Oh, yeah, no.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay. I will say, as you're looking around, you hear like a giant bush
Boom.
and a bang coming from within the middle section, and everyone's like kind of aghast, and they're like trying to figure out what's happening. So, do you stop searching, or are you gonna rush over? What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna take a moment and hold on. Oh yeah, he's
Rabbits being-
well within range. I will telepathically ask Shocknet, are the children still alive?
Bayhorn just got blasted what seems like a disintegration spell, and now he's trying to unlock another trap.
So in Bayhorn's sense, he's okay.
That's wild. I got hit with disintegrate.
You're not asking and crying, and you're still going.
Bayhorn never asks for help. He just goes until he's dead.
Ironically, she's only got one healing spell, so the majority of the healers are
Right.
there. So she'll keep going. But
Well-
she'll, of course, keep her link with Chakna and be like, okay, the moment I am needed, I will leave.
All right. Go ahead, Bayhorn, with the rest of your.
My master plan.
Yes.
All right. All right. This has some creativity, man. All right. I am using the tools that you have given me. I hope you like my plan.
Good.
All right. So, I'm going to slide my lightning serpent back out of my my cloak, and I'm going to eye it and pray to Taimore. Please let this work.
All right. Roll it.
Roll what?
Or roll for religion.
Oh. A 15.
You don't sense anything from Timora here. You're hoping she heard you.
I'll do like a little like stretch, like I'll stretch out my shoulders and like my arms, crack my fingers type of thing. The thief's pre-stretches when he wants to steal. Bayhorn is going to prep his
So you think you know Wix, but do you really?
he's gonna prep one of his hands around
First up,
the
you
box,
guys-
not touching it or anything, just around it.
Okay.
He's going to look to see where he wants to throw his knife. He's gonna throw it, and then immediately, like he'll a split second later, he'll turn, grab the chest, and will the dagger to teleport him.
All right. Roll all of this on a dexterity check.
Oh,
All of it?
oh!
This is one big action. You need to make it quick.
Good luck.
Hold it close enough to give me guidance.
Good
no
luck.
one. You told everybody stand at the entrance.
Uh-oh.
No!
So, everybody
You got
who's there? Fugler, are you there to see this or no?
I'll walk over and see what all the commotion is about. I'll see what he's like. Stand back, and I'm like, oh dang, I need to get closer.
Bayhorn, in this quick motion, you are not quick enough. You throw your knife and immediately try to grab the box at the same time. Just as you are grabbing the box and you are about to like try to make your way out, I need you to roll
So
me
the
a
teleport doesn't
charisma
work?
saving throw.
So the teleport doesn't work?
You're not fast enough for the trap to go off.
Damn.
Roll me a charisma saving throw.
A 16.
That is not enough.
What the fuck?
This is a trap from a lost city and its library. It's not going to be that easy. As you grab the chest and you turn around and you look at your comrades, your party, except for Kayasai because she's off somewhere else, suddenly everybody in the entranceway sees Bayhorn in the chest just disappear. Bayhorn, suddenly as you disappear, you are shunted through space and the astral sea when suddenly you just step forward and you're in the middle of like some cornfield. You have the chest in your hand. You're kind of looking around. Roll me a perception check, please.
Is it light out? Or is
It's
it
light
dark?
out. It's light time. It's daytime, I mean.
Oh no, I'm so discombobulated. I rolled a natural 1.
You're so out of it. You're just like, holy shit. You kind of like stumble a little bit. You're like, I need to sit down. You have no idea where you're at. Before suddenly you start to hear like, footsteps a little bit.
Wait a second. Wait. I never got my knife back, did I?
You never did.
I can still teleport to it then.
You could if you were on the same plane of existence.
You're joking!
Oh no.
Okay, well then in 6 seconds
Wait,
my
can-
knife comes back to me regardless, so I at
It
least get my
Adrian.
weapon back.
It does. Yeah. What is it, Fugler?
So
I
I was
So, you told me when we first got in here, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
My eyeball can look through other planes of existence, right?
Yes.
How do I do that?
You have to will for it. You have to will it inside of your mind.
Oh god, oh jeez, oh god, oh jeez. It's not in like an action or anything.
It's not.
It's passive or
It's
something.
passive.
And Bayhorn's not back yet, right?
You wait about like 10, 20, 40 seconds before you count your mind into the 1 minute, and then the 1 minute passes by and he's not back yet. So something is very wrong.
Oh no.
And I heard somebody walking up.
You hear somebody walking up to you, Bayhorn.
Fukler is going to close his left eye and like rapidly search for Bayhorn.
I'm gonna cast invisibility.
Dude,
As you cast invisibility,
whoever's walking to you in some form of real space probably has true sight. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, well, what do you want me to do?
Like, good luck. G. I don't know what to tell you.
As you hear this person walking up to you in this cornfield, you see what seems to be like this farmer. A little bit of an older man. Tall, little, about the same height as you, kind of imposing. Like his like broad shoulders are a little bit wider than yours. Silver streaked, black hair that kind of falls to his shoulders a little bit. He's holding like what looks to be like a pitchfork, and he has like what looks to be like a rope of some kind on his left hand. He's kind of looking around. He's like, I thought I heard something. Maybe
You
it's
look
just my mind.
familiar at all?
Roll a history check.
Wait a second. He's the same height as me. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. A dirty 20. Hang on a fucking second.
You just hear him sigh. He just kind of like wipes his brow a little bit. You see he's kind of been sweating. He kind of turns and he speaks into the air. Alara, I think a pig got out again. And then you just see him walking back.
You got blue hair?
Does he have blue hair?
He's kind of like bluish.
Oh.
God damn it. And he's around the same height as me?
He's around the same height as you. He looks a little bit more grizzled, a little bit more older.
I'm gonna scour my mind. Are there any other, like, aliases, any other memories of this, like, possibly happening?
Roll a history check.
A 15.
15. No. You... Wait a minute. Isolde told you about a man named, or a woman named Alara. You don't know what the man's name was. You don't remember. You're so... Before
what context
suddenly...
about the woman, then?
That she was your mother.
They're my fucking parents?
Hold on, are you dead?
Wait. Do I see what he's trying to go back to?
Oh, that's funny.
As you kind of like poke your head out from this massive cornfield that you're in, you see what looks to be a small little cabin hut. Looks to be like a little bit of smoke coming from a chimney, and a woman who's currently sitting outside on a rocking chair, and she's crocheting something.
Does the woman look like my mother?
The woman has like beautiful, long, silverish white hair. You see that she's wearing a very like nice robe and some slacks and some basic outside shoes. She almost looks like a statue in the middle of a forest. That's how beautiful she looks in the sun. Before you see like your father kind of like walking a little bit closer to her, and you don't hear specifically what they're saying because you're trying to stay away from them, but you see them talking and nodding to each other.
Can I roll perception to eavesdrop?
Sure, you can roll perception.
A 23.
23. You just hear the man speaking to the woman. Alara, I think one of the pigs got out again. I could have sworn I heard it, and I think I just missed it. Do we really need that pig? I mean, we're pretty well off as it is. Alara kind of just shakes her head a little bit. Dear, you know that everything has a cost, and we need to make sure we have all of our funds in order, especially the livestock. Now, please, would you go back out there and look for it again? I swear I'll come and help you when I'm done. If you say so. Alright. Come on! And you hear him, like, clap his hands 3 times, and suddenly 2 faithful hounds just spawn in front of him, and they go searching.
You should stand up. Have your hands up in the air.
As you're watching this, Bayhorn, as you're invisible and you have your chest in front of you, you just hear a and you turn to your side and you see Q.
Q, what the fuck is going on, man? Why am I in a different plane of existence?
You're not supposed to be here this early.
Why are my parents here?
Time traveling to Jesus. Perfect English. You're not supposed to be here.
Dude, can you imagine? Oh my, dude, that's one of my fears, dude. Like, that's legit one of my fears. It's existential dread.
What, like traveling back in time?
Jesus Christ knows perfect English.
That's there you go. There's proof. There's proof.
But he knows perfect English and our slang.
Yeah, no. Germanic English wasn't even invented. Like, the Germanic Anglo-Saxon base language that English is based off of wasn't even invented. So if English speaks to you, if Jesus speaks to you in perfect English, like,
But Q kind of looks at you and he says, "You're not supposed to be here. You're a little bit early. How'd you get here?"
And Bayhorn will heft the box up and say, "I don't know, man. I got shunted here."
Ooh, that looks fancy. And he puts his head through it and he phases through it and he kind of looks around and he comes back out. Oh, your crew in Kaisai will be very happy about those items. You should probably get back to them.
What's in the
box? I
box?
can't tell you.
Then why am I here?
Well, you were banished. This is your home plane of existence, is it not?
My... what?
Let me give you a little bit of space terminology, or astral sea terminology. You are on Erisdire. It is considered a prime material plane. You are now here, on the Sword Coast in Faerun, on the prime material plane. However, both prime material planes are not exactly the same prime material plane. So, when a spell, such as banishment at a higher level, sends you on your little way throughout the stars, it sends you back to your home plane if you're not from the original plane. So,
wait,
you are now here at your home plane of existence.
Q, you're gonna have to come to this ship and give me an actual lesson on that. That made no sense. But am I allowed to talk to them? Is it bad if I go talk to them?
You see him kind of look around, and you see his face kind of drop a little bit. Son, I know it's tempting, but I would avoid for the time being. Like I said, you're here a little too early.
What, are they gonna kill me? What?
No.
Do they...
Just be happy that they are still alive. And that you can still see them again one day. Is that alright? I've already dealt 1,000 years imprisonment for your sake, as well as the others. Don't make me do it again.
Adrian, what does a 24 insight tell me about this? What is he not telling me?
Even a 24 doesn't beat Q.
No,
However,
Q.
But I can at least garner something from him, right?
You can garner that what he is saying is serious. You know that Q is a funny, go happy, whatever type of deity. But at the time being, he is serious.
He called you son, dude. Like, that's...
Bayhorn will open his mouth to protest and argue with him, but after seeing the severity of this and the fact that he's not kidding for once, he'll shut his mouth and instead ask, okay, how do I get out of this then? How do I get back to the crew? Because right now we're exploring a library, and I can't teleport back to my knife because it's back with me now.
You see him kind of chuckle, and he just like raises his hand, boop, and he boops your nose, and suddenly you're back in the library.
So what? Did Bayhorn just Did Bayhorn get shunted back to the library? He's falling on his ass with the chest in his hands.
Yes.
All right. Everybody sees Bayhorn just like pretty much slide and slam into the bookshelf, and he is shook.
You all right there, Bayhorn? As Chakna yells out for you.
Bayhorn, everyone can tell that he is currently like mindless now. He's gonna just do what he does best. He's gonna check the chest for traps. He's just gonna go autopilot.
Roll an investigation check on the chest.
A 22.
The chest is not trapped.
I'm gonna try and unlock it with my lockpicks.
Okay.
You don't have your thieves' tools proficiency anymore.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Alright. You manage to hear the little chink and the lock of the mechanism break open, and you feel the top of the lid just open up slightly.
So what, the chest was trapped and it sent him back to his home plane of existence?
No, the pedestal was trapped.
The pedestal was trapped?
That's why I tried to teleport away before the chest, because I tried taking off the pedestal and it's weight trapped. There's a pressure sensor on it.
It's a magical pressure sensor, so any movement at all, it had a magical effect that if it felt any movement, it will activate its magical effect.
And I kind of just guessed if I got away from the area, it wouldn't hit me. But I think I did it too late. What's in the chest, Adrian? What's in the chest that you couldn't tell me?
In the chest... Let me see here. In the chest, what you see... At first, what you see on top of this gleaming silvery book, you see this book that is like completely silvered, that has like some sort of like amethyst jewelry on the edgings. You can tell that immediately. That's pure arcana. You don't even have to roll for it. You see that book is purely magical. However, on top of that book, you see what looks to be this weird, odd-looking item that's kind of like a seashell that has like a bunch of rope wrapped around it, and on the top of the seashell it has like a connector that it seems like you can blow into.
A conch?
Like a conch, or like a whistle of some kind.
Bayhorn will just mindlessly take note of it, put them all in his bag. Close. Is there anything else in the chest? Is there any false bottoms, any gold, anything else?
You don't see anything. Any false bottoms or gold.
Bayhorn will then close the chest and calmly walk back to the crew.
Okay. As you walk back to the crew, Chakna kind of like has his hand out for you, and he like grabs your shoulder a little bit. You can kind of feel you're shaking a little bit. Are you all right? You good? What did you find in that chest?
It's not what I found at that chest. It's what happened when I got teleported away.
Where'd you go?
It banished me back to my home plane. Back to my parents.
You see us all day, like, immediately just, like, holds her hand up to her mouth, and, like, her mouth is slightly agaped a little bit. Are they alright? Are they...
I couldn't talk to them. Out of all the people, Q told me not to. And for once, he was being serious.
Kaisai, you hear this out the corner of your ear, that Q was being serious.
Shocking.
You being serious, that's definitely a first. What? What's keeping you? Fugler's like pretty visibly confused.
He said, I'm not supposed to be there yet. That I was too early.
Oh boy, Lord.
He seemed genuinely surprised that I was there.
Well, considering it's a different plane of existence.
I think I was back at the Sword Coast. It was odd seeing people that looked like me, but not knowing who they were. At least, not fully.
Isolde just grabs your arm. I think we should leave. I think we've done enough delving here for today. Right?
Yeah.
She kind of looks at everybody.
I agree.
You guys can peruse more. I'm gonna get some air. And Bayhorn will just... He'll leave the party, and he'll go upstairs.
What else did you find, Bayhorn, in that chest?
I don't know, some magic book and a magic shell. I'll look at it closer once everybody's done.
Well,
but the lady said we could take whatever we wanted.
Give the book to Kaisai at least. She knows how to identify things better than we can.
I'd like to look at it first. I feel like, no offense to everybody, I feel like I've earned this one.
Alright. Kaisai, as Bayhorn leads his way up, with your previous, I believe it was 27, as you were looking around, as he departs, you kind of roam inside the room that he was just in, as you were looking for anything else that might have been missed. You see on the edges of the walls, near the trap door, you see what looks to be this tome that has some black covering on it with a bunch of golden filigree and red little rubies on each of the four corners, and what looks to be the classical diagram of a human body in the middle.
I'll pick it up and look at it.
It's definitely a tome or some sort of manual. You can definitely sense that it's charged with magic.
Nice. I will grab it.
Okay.
And put it in my bag and walk back over to the group.
Takna looks over you and says, I think we should check on him.
Me?
Seems like he's been through it. We should all check on him.
Okay.
Are you done looking around down here, Captain?
For now, I guess.
Fukler, and you?
I'm gonna peruse around a bit more. See if I can't find one more thing. Then I'll leave.
Roll investigation check.
I'm gonna look over here because I don't think anybody's actually looked over here yet.
I did.
You looked over there?
Yeah, but you can keep looking.
Right, bet.
Roll it.
God damn it. Oh well, it's an 11. It's not nothing.
You do look around and you're like, I can't find anything. What is that? And you see a little leather-bound journal, and you pick it up. You don't sense any magic from it, and you're just like, huh, I wonder who it is. You open it up, and in the front it says, How to Count Cards by Leviticus.
You threw me off with the Bible verse there, with the Bible book there. By Leviticus?
By Leviticus. And the title is How to Count Cards.
How long would it take me to read this book?
It's like a journal. Probably less than a day.
I'm gonna take this book. So I have 2 books I'm gonna take.
One is the biography of my past lives, and the other is how to count cards.
Hey, that's a library trip if I've ever heard one.
A hell of a library trip, dude.
It's like going to the Scholastic book fairs.
Dude, no, for real,
Your parents give you $20.
Exactly. Alright. Yeah, no, those will be my 2 books then.
Alright.
How to Count Cards by Leviticus. What do I get? Advantage on poker now?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. As everybody gathers up their belongings, their composure, everybody makes their way upstairs to try to chase down Bayhorn, and now in his intrepid state of what he's just been through. As you guys make your way up, Bayhorn's already quickly long past and gone. Bayhorn, where are you going?
He's gonna try and just sneak past everybody, and he's gonna go back to. He'll go back to the landing, where the crater kind of starts, like where we have to start heading up to Ziktomi. He's gonna find an area and then just start.
It's gonna take hours for you to walk there.
Oh, that's right. I forget how it's formatted for this place.
So when you walk out, you see Ziktomi's back is towards you. You're not too sure if she senses you, but knowing who she is, she probably already senses you there. You're in this like swampy area known as the Heartwood, or the Heartland as she calls it. And far beyond that, it's like a 10-minute walk to your ship. And beyond that, it's hours until anything. It's just a massive plains land.
Is there any water?
Yeah, there's water. There's some
near the ship.
A little bit, yeah, but you know that the water is enchanted with the magical air machines.
Bayhorn's just gonna go in the direction of the ship, but at random he'll pick a nice like group of trees and he'll just climb into one of the trees and just sit and think.
Okay.
He's gonna probably try and consult Zorzark about what happened.
What do you say to him?
He won't say much, he's just gonna mentally, I guess at this point, he's just gonna go into his mindscape and talk and just have a conversation with him. But he'll wait for Zorzark to start the conversation by looking at him expectantly. Because I assume that he'd have also seen what we just went through. Right?
You sense in your mind that Zorzark just kind of just... It's nice to see our old man again. I don't know why you're so upset about it. It's good to know that they're still kicking.
You heard what Q said though.
Oh, I heard what he said. Then I have to respect it. He is far more powerful. No, not all being. I'm a part of you and you're a part of me. If you don't know, I don't know.
You seem to be a little smarter than me. I'm just a little luckier than you.
Ain't that the truth?
So what do you think he meant by that?
Maybe it's just not our time to talk to our parents. That's it. Maybe fate or some other being or god has something in store for us before then.
Speaking of Timora, Bayhorn's gonna utter a silent prayer to have Timora join this conversation. I doubt a 14 summons her though.
You don't hear anything from her? You don't sense anything from her?
Do we know where they are? Because they're clearly not on this plane of existence.
No.
Hello?
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 Sorry, I think I've cut out for like the past 10 seconds. Did anything
No, you're
happen?
fine. No, nothing really happened. It's just that Zorzor doesn't know what he was talking about either.
I got you.
So what do you think we should do? Just keep existing? Wait?
Isn't that what we're best at?
I don't know, is it?
Well, at the very least, follow what the all-seeing, God-noticed Q says. Beyond that, you should probably go back to your comrades, because I'm sure they're waiting and also worried about you. Because every time you decide to run off on your own, something bad happens.
Didn't take you for the considerate type, though I guess you kind of have to be now since you're not the one controlling it.
It's because we're in the same body. If you die, I die.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess you have a point. Bayhorn. Does Bayhorn see the ship from here?
The
You
ship's
do.
in the bottle.
Oh, the ship is in the bottle. You do not see it.
Oh, well then I'm just somewhere. Do I see Ziktomi's little, what's it called? Her little area?
You do. It's like a 15-minute walk from where you're at.
Can I see Ziktomi and the entrance from here, or am I too far away from that?
I'm sorry?
Can I see Ziktomi and the entrance from here, or am I a little too far away for that?
You're a little too far from that.
Bayhorn will just slowly make his way back to Ziktomi's area. He'll just take a walk.
Okay. Everybody else, as you guys make your way up to the top where Ziktomi is currently waiting, you don't notice anybody is around. It seems like the time that you've been downstairs searching, reading, and investigating, the sun is slowly setting over the horizon line. Ziktomi does speak up as soon as all of you guys get up to the top, and she states, "Well, hello. Did you find everything insightful down below?"
We found some information. Some useful items.
Good. I'm glad you did. Is that all you need from the library? I'm assuming you took things for your own pleasures?
Oh, we've taken about a book each.
A book each. Good.
But yes, some questions answered, some questions still left unknown. But we'll head out for the evening. Eat and rest.
If you're looking for your other, and she just points out to the fields into like some far-off grouping of small trees. He's over there.
I had a feeling he was out and about somewhere.
As you all pass Ziktomi's fragment, now that you're outside of the clearing of this opening of this cave / entryway, she puts her hands together, and then you feel that earthquake start to shake again, and you see the tree starts to lower and close the cave off as everyone's already out. Well, it seems like I have given you your reward. It seems like our deal is now complete.
But I think we all learned a little bit about ourselves in that thing. Some of us a little more than we would have liked. God, I've been around for a long time.
You sure have.
That being said, we should probably go back to the ship. Actually, hold on. Captain.
Yeah.
I'm going to be very nice about this. I know I didn't find much in there. But please tell me you managed to find something about putting out the fire on that tree root.
Nope.
Well,
as I said, some questions answered, some questions left unknown.
we'll figure it out when we get there. We got this.
I just needed the fire out at the very least long enough for me to do my thing. If it reignites, it reignites. If it doesn't, well, there's that too.
I still think we could make a trade. If the ecosystem's already in place there, we could put Bayhorn's fire spirit there, and then take the lieutenant with us.
No.
Big brain moves.
No. No.
Why not?
It gives her salvation.
Gives her salvation? What do you mean by that?
I'm hoping to ensnare her because I have plans.
What do you mean you have plans?
I'm hoping to entrap her and either turn her over to Queen Aqua or
Who? The lieutenant?
yeah, that Lieutenant Azura in the burning room.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Ziktomi, the entire of Ziktomi. I was very concerned because I was about to say, dude, this one has helped us out a lot. She's pretty chill.
No. I thought you said lieutenant. This is not a lieutenant. This is a fragment of Ziktomi. That's completely different.
Okay. So as far as excuse me. We still need to maintain some way to have that fire there. And I know it's not practical,
but there's already been a recovered ecosystem that's developed around it.
Or is still developing.
Exactly. Continuing to develop. And has been over the past 30 years. Something that'll probably find it a lot easier to live than, druids trying to reclaim a desert. Even with magic, that's really hard. So, that being the case,
I have no idea what we're gonna do. I'm gonna be real.
Welcome to my world. I've been trying to figure this out for the past 30 years on the side.
Chuck, got any ideas?
I would possibly get a big enough crystalline and try to harness some energies that way. Or we could ask Zephyros, that fire spirit within Bayhorn's necklace.
Zephyros said he would absorb the fire.
Did he?
Zephyros is willing to help us.
Then it seems like Zephyros might be our best option.
Exactly. I'm more focused on something else than the route itself. If the route goes out, that's awesome. I can then put all my focus on what I need to do and not trying to stay alive from the fucking fire.
Okay.
I also might have a crystalline of good size. I even have an empty casing that I could put her spirit in.
That might be one way.
That's what I was thinking. And get her
Mayhaps.
spirit into an empty crystalline vessel and contain her there. I just need to get to her. But in the meantime, let's go find a Bayhorn, get the ship out, get some food, some sleep. Heck, we're done with the library, so you can always look at what the Phyros or Varekathon, Vort. I'm just gonna call him Vort. What Vort left you?
Maybe. Mayhaps. We probably. Sick Tommy, you said Bayhorn was where again?
About a 15-minute walk that way, and she just points over to like a small little subsection of trees. They're not like fully covering each other. They're not that far away either.
I bet. I'm gonna go see if I can find him. I'll be back. Bubbles, you stay here and guard Captain and Chagna.
I'm gonna go and head to the clearing to pull out the ship.
You see Bubbles mumble back to, "Yes, father," and you see him like stand up on his hind legs, and he does like a little salute with his flipper.
Awesome, buddy. I'll be back. And Fugler's gonna run off.
Okay, so I will just look at everyone else who's remaining. Well then, let's go get the ship out.
They all nod with you, and they all start walking out with you as well.
As I'm walking, I'll tap my little badge and tell Bayhorn I'm putting the ship out if you feel inclined to join us.
Bayhorn, do you respond?
No.
Okay. Fugler.
What?
Eventually, as you make your way out to the tree side, to where Bayhorn was at, Bayhorn, are you currently hiding? Like you're like stealthing? You're not trying to be seen? What are you trying to do?
I mean, do I have a natural stealth at this point? Like a passive stealth check that I can use?
You don't have any passive stealth check, brother.
We'll do this then. Alright. A 16 to stealth. I'm not trying to be seen, but I'm not trying not to be found.
Okay.
If someone tries
Fugler?
hard enough to find me, they can try.
What?
Roll a perception check trying to find him, or investigation, your choice.
Yeah, you find me.
You see him. He is posted up on the top of a tree.
No, I'm actually walking back. He probably sees
he's
me
walking.
walking toward him.
Yeah.
Imagine I got a natural one and I'm just blind.
You just walk
I'd walk
past each
past
other.
you. I wouldn't bother saying hi. I'd walk past you.
Damn. Oh, damn. Oh,
You can go look, find that I'm not there, and then go report back to the captain and see me sitting on the chair.
Oh, he's here. He walked the direction you were going. Oh, that's crazy. He's walking back, isn't he?
I'm basically walking in your direction, going back to the ship, yeah.
Right. Ooh. I just got a separate idea from what I'm currently doing. I'm gonna approach Bayhorn, say something like, "Hey man, what's up? You doing okay?"
Eh,
Yeah. The pedestal messed you up, didn't it?
yeah.
You saw your parents?
Yep.
Shit,
They were
man.
just there.
Been a while since I've actually seen my parents going to Strixhaven and stuff. So, hell, these days, I don't even know if me remembering my parents is who they actually are anymore. Kind of envious, a little bit. But I don't think there's, well, much to be sad about, you know? I know it's rich coming from me, but try to find solace in them just being around. You know what I mean? You're an elf. Your parents are elves. I'd assume, aren't they?
Moon and Sun Elf.
I got you.
Got both sides in me.
Then, hey, they're gonna be around probably a while longer than I would usually be around. So maybe when this journey comes to an end, when all is said and done, you find the rest of your pieces and you're put back together, you can go see them, pay them a visit,
Adrian,
help
did I
them out.
notice how old they looked? In my fleeting...
Your mother and father, as far as you can quickly tell, they weren't that old. They just looked a little bit more, I guess you could say, hardened or warned, because they were adventurers before.
Isolde said your dad was like 30 years older than you. You remember that? I remember that.
And you were confirmed that you're about 190.
Yeah.
So he's not that old. They had you when they were really young.
Yeah. So, elves being elves, you're gonna live a long time. Reminds me, I need to go check to see if my mom and dad are still up and around. But find happiness in it. I know you don't have many memories. I know seeing your parents, probably for the first time to you, was quite the shock, and I know you probably have so many questions for them. God, I can only imagine. But I didn't really get to see what you were doing out there. What were they up to?
Well, they heard me, and my dad thought that I was just like a wild, or one of their pigs that got out since they owned a farm.
Oh,
Mom said that, yeah, you should go check for them.
well, they're farmers.
Because you gotta make sure your assets are in order, so I went back out. It's kind of funny, he summoned 2 hounds. Faithful hounds. So my parents know magic still. Makes me think what happened to me.
I can only guess you went your separate ways, no?
I don't know.
Usually what parents and kids do. At some
I wonder
point,
where my
anyway.
siblings are.
I didn't know you had siblings.
Neither did I.
God, I'm sorry, homie. I can't even imagine. But I do think there is some solace you can take in it. Don't you know? They're farmers. Well, I don't think they're going anywhere. And they're young, like you. So there's plenty of time to go see them.
Well,
Right?
whatever Q meant, it's not ready yet.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying after all is said and done, probably finding all your pieces is what he meant. Because there might be some crucial information, like you might have had a falling out, or you, like, disappointed him or something like that. And they might not be the kindest toward you right now, but hell, they're still your parents, right? So no matter what, I think they'd be happy to see you. I really do. Just give it a bit. And I'm not gonna say anything else unless Bayhorn pipes up. So we're probably gonna walk back silently.
Most likely.
No.
As you guys make your way back, Kaisai has already put the ship up. As Kaisai is relatively quick trying to get back into her ship, especially with being in some slightly unknown territory with the fragmented Ziktomi nearby. So Kaisai, you quickly put it up. And as you walk in with the rest of the crew, you notice that flying past you as you put it up is the ferry.
Nympha? Nympha the fairy? You don't remember
Yes.
her?
I will have to use a 3rd level slot, but I will cast Comprehend Languages on her.
As you hear you suddenly hear a, oh my goodness, where are we? I sense all sorts of great magic. I sense it once, and then everything turned so big, and then now I'm back to small, and now everything else is big again. Hold on, where are we at? What happened?
We're in a crater. I put the ship in a bottle.
Okay. Well,
It's done for safekeeping.
All right. When we did that, everything suddenly got smaller, but I turned bigger. I think I was able to sit in chairs perfectly fine, and I was able to sleep in a bed. It was normal. And yeah, as you can tell, I'm so small, but everything else is so big to me.
It brings the ship down to probably a perfect size for you.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I'm glad to see that I'm not in any danger then. Where are we? It sense great magics outside.
We are within the crater that holds the ruins of an elven city that once flew but crashed.
Okay. Good to know. Well, is it okay if I explore? I'll be back. I'll be safe. I just need to get out of the ship, honestly.
Yeah, no. Go out and explore.
She just nods her head and she just says, "Oh, thank you," and she just flies and like transports through the wall and she just flies on out.
Oh.
Doctor just looks and just like, "Oh, all right." Anyways, let's go reconvene somewhere and let's get everybody together. I think we need to have some talks and research what we plucked out of the library.
Yes.
You hear Chakna hit his comm badge. Fukler Bayhorn, as soon as you reach back onto the ship, let's meet up near my forge in the engineering room. We can talk and discuss things there.
We have to use the restroom real fast.
Alright, go ahead. Fukler, do you respond to Chakna?
Tap my combat and say, "Sure, I'll head over there."
Good. Chakna then looks at you, Kai-san. You ready to head down?
Yeah.
Alright. As you both head down, the rest of the crew kind of scatters a little bit. Finnegan follows through because he usually hangs out in the engineering room. Valtiana kind of hangs out elsewhere, so is Solde. They both kind of hang out on their own terms. As soon as you walk into the engineering room, you see in the middle of the big table in the engineering room is like this giant crystal shape of like a teardrop. This is the first time you're seeing it.
Oh yeah!
Shit.
We need to watch that. We need to
tap-
watch the big ass tear crystal thingy, don't we?
Kai's gonna tap her badge and go, "Hey, Fukler.
Sure.
You didn't tell me how big this thing was."
The big ass crystal?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's full of sadness from the dragon.
Okay, now I'm really,
Yeah.
really curious about that.
Yeah, no. Once again, once I get back to the ship, we'll talk about it.
Yes.
Got a lot of things to talk about.
Yes, we do. Please hurry up.
And I'm gonna head back to the ship.
Alright. As everybody heads back to the ship, and you decided to meet with Fukler and Kaisai in the engineering room. Cedric, are you back? Or are you still in the restroom, I think? We're about to finish up soon, so don't worry. We're just gonna wait for him and we'll do this last thing.
Yeah.
How you doing, Preston?
I'm doing pretty good.
Good, good.
Why are you asking me that question?
I'm just asking.
That's
he
a
did give
very
you some more
dangerous.
information about your backstory. That's probably fucking mind
When a
blowing.
DM hard cuts out of like the session and asks a player how they're doing,
How you doing?
I feel like it's a cause for concern.
Well,
And you're about to blow my brains out. Like absolutely, like something bad is gonna happen.
I just want to give you something to think about during school this week.
Yeah.
What the fuck do you mean?
I mean, look what you just learned, the paladin.
Mm,
Reincarnated.
I'm already thinking about that hard.
I wonder how many times you've been reincarnated.
You know, Shelby, I'm sure that book will give me a rough estimate. It'll be like, oh, he's been around for like millions of lives, it seems. Oh, wow. How old is this universe then? How long have I been around? I don't. Oh. I feel pretty
You know, it'd be kind of
weird.
fucking ironic.
What?
So, Hoofler's 19.
Yes.
Kaisai is well over 300 years old.
Yes.
So,
Got my
she-
memories back and I'm fucking older than you.
well,
Older.
here's an interesting food for thought. Kaisai was in a war and killed a lot of people. What if she killed your previous life?
Nah.
That'd be.
Why would you kill the Paladin of Death?
What if you weren't the Paladin of Death at that time?
The book says I am.
You are. You
The book
always
says
are.
I'm the eternal blade of death.
But you were also Vecna's right-hand
Fuck.
man.
Yeah, because I was the Paladin of Death for the God of Death at the time. Your point?
And that is a good point. But
Cedric, are you back? Cedric?
Yeah, I walked
All
into
right.
hearing that Kayasai is old and she's killed millions.
Yep.
Yep.
Exactly. Yep.
She's just a warlord at that
Canon.
point.
Millions with an S.
Millions.
1.2.
Millions.
Millions.
Adrian,
Only
go
one.
ahead and
Anyway.
bump that up to 2.2.
2.2? I mean, shit. Puts a little bit more gift blood on the table.
Exactly.
He is racist.
Exactly. Kayasai a racist confirmed.
You know,
Man.
Old racist warlord.
You know-
There you go.
I'm not the only one who did a lot of killing here.
Chaka also did a lot of killing.
China did a lot of killing too.
Yeah, you're right, Finnegan.
Anyways, speaking of, Bayhorn, as you and Fukler made it back onto the ship, Chakna did call and ask for you guys to meet them at the engineering room. Will you go to the engineering room or no?
I will go.
Do you want to watch the? Do you want to watch the sad dragon crystal?
The what?
The sad dragon crystal. Alright.
Just come with.
All right.
The sad dragon crystal.
As you guys walk into the engineering room with Fukler and Bayhorn in tow, Bayhorn and Fukler, you notice that Chakna and Kayasaya Finnegan are all kind of like around this big table in the middle of the room, and you see the giant crystal tear from Vorthecaron there.
What the fuck? I need a drink.
Chakna
So-
kind of speaks a little bit. So, Fukler. Oh, go ahead, Captain.
No. We're on the same fucking page. What the fuck is this?
Finnegan, come here.
Oh, what'd you say? Oh, I don't know. That's all on you, man.
No, come over here, man. You were the one who instigated the dragon to cry. You gotta. Yeah, you said you have been here. I remember word for word. You gotta come over here and help me explain.
Fine. He kind of like waddles over to you a little bit. All right, go ahead, Fukler. You're the talker here. Start her off.
So the other day, I was coming down here to feed the dragon after we had arrived in these woods. It was the first day you had placed down the ship after we had been traveling for a while, right?
Uh-huh.
And this was the first time we had actually had a place to like put the ship in a big enough area to like sleep in it for a night, right?
Uh-huh.
So I figured the dragon was probably hungry because it's been up to like a week since I had actually fed it. And that's usually around how much it eats. But it had grown bigger, and not only was it bigger, we saw its astral form, which is enormous. And basically, I remembered what the elf lady had said about the god Vorthek that they used to worship.
Which is a name that Lorenzon used.
Mm-hmm. And I was like, man, have you heard of that before? And he kind of shied away from it. And that's when Finnegan here started talking. And what did you say, Finnegan?
I said, he kind of leans up a little bit now that he's been called out. I said that you've been here before. I kind of
Yep.
instigated that he knew more than he was letting on, and we backed him
Yes.
into a corner, kind
A
of.
little bit. And then he started getting sad because he said he ran away. And that once we had finished what our business was here, we should do something to this crystal. And I'm going to probably guess it's mentally connect somehow.
Huh.
And then he shed a tear, and it dropped into the floor, and Fugler will point to where the dent was. And it turned into a giant goddamn crystal.
Huh.
How long has the dent been there now, dude? Is it like a couple days? Or like a day?
Been a couple days.
Yeah, no, the dent's been there for like a couple days since. But yeah, if you want to put a hand on the crystal and try to connect to it, I'm gonna try and do it. I want to watch.
Oh, you know,
Finnegan, you gonna watch?
as Fugu's winding down on talking about Kaisai reaches out to touch it.
Oh, and I guess it's already starting.
She just likes the head start of things.
I guess so. I'm gonna
As
put
you
my
reach
hand
out
on the
to-
crystal.
As you reach out to touch your hands on the crystal, Bayhorn, are you going to do this as well?
But should I?
Yes.
Up to you.
Sure. Bayhorn will just kind of follow along. He doesn't really have the. He doesn't want to think. He will just do.
Okay. As all of you put your hand on this crystal tear of Orthecaron, suddenly, all your minds are shunted into a point of time.
Dad, apply Horace's purifying mask on your face like this. Terry from the office is asking what the best Horace product is for moisturizing his beard. But
All of your minds twist and congeal within one another. All you feel is a sort of shunting through space and time as all of you are now retroactively embodying different personifications of figures. Not in your control. You are just a vessel. You are an observer. Anything you do here has already been written. You are just watching.
Gotcha. Movie time.
You hear Vorthecaron speak. This is a day of great sorrow for myself and this world. The day when the seals broke. The earth trembled. Volcanoes erupt. Oceans roared and storms of unimaginable ferocity tore through the skies. Suddenly, a flash of an elderly man holding a wizard's cane and a floppy hat passed by your eyes. A test of will. A secondary image of a bald paladin holding up a sword,
Wait.
like blood coming down from his head down to his face. Roads paved with sacrifice.
Wait.
And finally, another paladin, a fighter, a cleric,
Wait.
with a hammer on their shield, a sword on their side. They're clutching a little girl with red hair. She's looking up to the skies with tears in her eyes, her breath silent. Victory for all. We lost. As a dragon's image flies through the sky, as suddenly meteors of rainfire just start hammering the ground, and a giant trembling of earth starts to flourish as all of you feel being risen into the air. And we'll play that next week.
Holy shit, I did not know that was the transition. I did not know that was the transition into that. New characters, everybody. Oh boy, time to
We
switch
will
our
start-
profile pictures.
We will start our one-shot Exodus next week, Saturday, at the same time, with all new characters. 3 unsung lost heroes to time, as we begin the day with chaos incarnate ruling over the skies. What will you guys see? What will you guys face? All that and more will be answered when the Exodus happens to the world. Good night, everybody.
Tune in next time to Dragon Ball Z.
Tune in next time. Anyways.